the Machine Pulley. 10 years of age, has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past year and a half. The Machine Pulley, ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time.
Pulley, veteran of over 100 competitive matches underneath his belt. Has a lot of experience going into this matchup.
Edison's going double wrist control, rather 2 hands on 1, trying to get his posture up and trying to pass.
These two are no strangers to each other. They have competed against each other. This will be the 4th time that they have been on the match with each other, so they know each other well.
Ryan's doing a really good job of breaking the posture every time Edison comes, but now Edison stepped up. Comes back down. Ryan's looking to possibly pull the arm across still. Looking for, oh, wow. Hooks the leg. Edson brings it back in. Ryan was in a good position to do the arm drag to the back there.
We're about a minute into this 5-minute kids match.
Looking for the hip bump sweep is Ryan.
And
goes for it again.
Staying persistent with it.
Ryan's very aggressive from his closed guard.
Richter did a good job in shutting that down. He's just finding his time, looking for his openings on top, trying to break that guard open.
He's still looking to stand and try and break. But Ryan's doing a very good job of breaking his posture every time he goes for it. Goes for the bump sweep again. He can get his armpit on Edson's shoulder. A much better chance of getting the sweep.
The Machine Pulley.
Looking for the arm bar again.
Adamant on looking for that hip bump. As you said, try to transition that to a possible arm bar. These two boys do not want to make a mistake, looking for their openings.
Edison's still getting that double 2 hands on 1 grip, trying to stand up. Ryan's still just attacking the whole time, making Edison think about. Oh, nice sweep from Pulley. Nice roll from Edison. Pulley's looking for an Ezekiel choke.
Pulley's staying for it. Can he finish this?
It looks pretty tight. Oh, he's out of it. Edison was very calm. He got out of the submission.
Richter did an excellent job addressing that choke attempt. Pulley, once again, on his back. Scored with that hip bump sweep. Wasn't able to maintain the position, though. Richter was able to bump him straight off, and now we see ourselves back in the same position with Richter on top.
Pretty close to the edge.
Halfway into this 5-minute bout, 2.5 minutes left. And we have a restart.
Red again looking for that hip bump sweep. He really likes that sweep. A lot of successful kids competitors do that sweep. It's just something they learn. So
Pulley making an attempt, submission attempt, trying to transition it to a sweep.
Arm drag. Oh, Edison looking for the pass, but Ryan's got both hooks. Once he clears the arm off his head, he's going to be able to take the back and possibly look for the choke. Back to close guard. Oh, nice arm bar. That's it.
And we have a submission victory for Ryan, the Machine Pulley. Arm bar victory.
Edison is a little upset with the stoppage, but his arm was pretty extended. That was a good stoppage.
Good call by referee Jeff Rexroad, seeing the full extension of that arm bar. Richter did not tap, though, but it was pretty dangerous, and so it was a good call by the official there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an arm bar, Ryan, the Machine Pulley.
Excellent victory there for Ryan, the Machine Pulley. Credit to Edison Richter. Very game opponent. We look forward to seeing both of these young competitors and future Garcia Promotions submission hunters. And we move on to our next bout of the evening. Another kids match between Aiden Rodriguez and Eddie Pugachev.
Please welcome to the stage, Aiden Rodriguez.
And here we have Aiden Rodriguez, 9 years old, competing out of Corpus Christi. Natural athlete, plays football, basketball, loves 5Ks.
Please welcome to the stage, Eddie Pugachev.
Making his way to the mat, Team Tooks, Eddie Pugachev.
The crowd is fired up for Eddie.
Eddie Pugachev with Professor Jose Llanas in his corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Presa Corpus Christi, this is Aiden Rodriguez. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Tooke, this is Eddie Pugachev.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this matchup between Aiden Rodriguez and Eddie Pugachev. And this match is officially underway.
Eddie is no stranger to this stage. I believe he's
Rodriguez going for the double leg takedown. Pugachev looking for that guillotine early, controlling the head.
Oh, nice triangle from Eddie. Nice escape from Aiden, though.
Active guard here by Eddie Pugachev, continuously looking for the attack. Can he secure something? Rodriguez recognizing it, shaking off all those attempts. But Pugachev just continues to be active. Back to the feet now, Richter is.
He needs to come to you, okay? So don't overstand.
Looking to jump over is Aiden. Eddie has a great guard, though. Very hard to pass his guard. Oh,
nice.
and he sweeps straight to mount.
Pugachev seeing if he can set up possibly an arm bar, trying to isolate one of those arms.
Eddie doing a good job of keeping the pressure on the mount.
Maybe even a mounted triangle. We'll see what he opens up for.
Eddie's very flexible. He can do
armbar attempt here by Pugachev. Richter gives him his back. Can Pugachev finish this armbar?
Eddie's got a good armbar. Only thing wrong with it right now is that it's still in between the feet, but that looks really tight now.
Can Rodriguez
That's
survive
really
this
tight.
position?
That's it. Eddie Pugachev with the armbar submission.
Intense matchup between these two young individuals. Eddie Pugachev scores an armbar victory over the very game Aiden Rodriguez.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this contest with an armbar, Eddie Pugachev.
And we are moving right along here with Submission Hunter 7. I am Todd Moore here, joined by Daryl the Squid Libas, calling the action here.
That's me.
Moving on to match number 3 of the night between Eli Pascal and Lupe Hernandez.
It's
gonna be a good fight.
Pascal.
And making his way to the mat, Eli Pascal. Competing out of Revolution Dojo, 9 years of age. Has been training jiu-jitsu for the past year and a half. Eli Pascal ready for action.
Please welcome to the stage, Lupe Hernandez.
And making his way to the mat right now, 8-year-old Lupe Hernandez. Coming out to Eye of the Tiger, straight A student, says jiu-jitsu is his life. Lupe Hernandez ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Revolution Dojo, this is Eli Pascal. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Tooke, this is Lupe Hernandez.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this matchup between Eli Pascal and Lupe Hernandez. And this match is officially underway.
Eli is majority a guard player. He really likes to go foot on the hip, pull close guard most often.
Says his favorite submission is the triangle choke, so you might be right there. See if he can pull guard and see if he can see the openings for it.
Lupe, on the other hand, is a judo player. He started judo and jiu-jitsu when he was 6.
Pascal going for the armbar. Can he finish this? Or will Lupe survive? Lupe now on top.
Now Lupe's going to look to stand from the closed guard. Watch the triangle here, though.
There's his favorite submission, the triangle choke.
Eli has a very, very active guard. Just like most of these kids we've been seeing, if these kids get to their closed guard, they're all very dangerous.
Seeing a lot of skills with these young competitors here tonight. These two are no different. Pascal doing an excellent job there controlling the wrist. Hernandez needs to be careful.
Lupe's doing a good job, though, keeping square with him, not allowing Eli to really work anything. Anytime he does, Lupe's countering right away.
As you said there, Hernandez doing an excellent job staying square, not giving Pascal the angles he needs to set up his submissions for his arm bar or his favorite of the triangle. And we see some triangle attempt right now. Keeping good pressure. Can he finish this position?
This is a very tight triangle.
Eli Pascal with the submission victory over Lupe Hernandez.
Wow, very nice triangle from Eli.
Very persistent, good wrist control there by Pascal. Was just a little too much for Mr. Lupe Hernandez tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle choke, Eli Pascal.
Eli Pascal with the victory over the very game, Lupe Hernandez. We look forward to seeing both of these competitors and future submission hunters. And that brings us right along to our first championship fight of the evening between Angel Brewer, San Miguel, and Chris Wilemon, 75-pound kids championship match.
This is going to be a really good fight. Angel's very tough. Angel's competed, Angel competes all the time. So does Chris. They're two of the best kids in their weight class in the world, not just the state. So I'm looking forward to watching them compete.
Brewer, San Miguel.
Representing Ohana, Angel Brewer, San Miguel. Getting ready for this championship matchup.
Please welcome to the stage, Chris Wilemon.
Crowd seems to like Chris.
And making his way to the mat, Team Tooks, Chris Wilemon Jr., 11 years of age, 4-0 for Garcia Promotions. Chris Wilemon ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit and is for the 75-pound title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is Angel Brewer, San Miguel. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Tooke, this is Chris Wilemon.
And the moment of truth has arrived. Our championship matchup, Angel Brewer, San Miguel, Chris Wilemon.
So for the title matches, there will be a 5-minute submission only period, but after that there is a 2-minute.
Well, correction by 7-minute.
7-minute.
7-minute championship match. If there is no submission, there will be 2-minute overtime. Sorry to correct.
No worries,
Sorry to interrupt you there, buddy, but I mean to make a quick correction. So this is a 7-minute matchup between the kids. Angel opting to almost try to pull guard there for a moment.
Looking to pull. Very good De La Riva guard from Angel. Didn't add to anything, though.
Back on the feet.
Angel has a
Wilemon.
very flexible guard. Wilemon's
Double
pretty
guard
great
pull there.
everywhere. Good double pull. Chris coming on top.
As anticipated, explosive start for these two young grapplers.
Oh.
Chris Wilemon looking for the stack pass. Angel doing an excellent job trying for an arm attempt. Kimura looking for the Kimura now. Can he finish this position?
Chris looking to step over. Oh, he steps over, looking to pass.
Wow.
Almost passes. Very good scramble from both guys.
Good defense there by Wilemon. Still very crafty guard there by Angel Brewer San Miguel. He's keeping the pressure. Even though Wilemon was able to escape that.
Wilemon looking again for that double underpass. San Miguel doing the correct defense.
Guillotine attempt now by San Miguel. Can he finish this?
Oh, this is tight. This is very tight.
Wilemon doing a good job trying
Wilemon
to
pulls guard from it, though. San Miguel doing very well here.
Wilemon did a good job
Wilemon
working the
escapes the
angles
guillotine.
there.
Double pull position. Now they're back on their feet.
Wilemon says his favorite takedowns, those are the double leg blast double. See if we can see a couple of those here. See a rolling guard pull attempt there by Angel.
Angel looked for that Eminari roll. It was very nice. Angel looking to spin into possible reverse De La Riva. Not sure what he was going for there. Nice pass attempt from Chris Wilemon. Oh, jumps into the triangle. Oh, that's. He's looking for the Kimura, looking to maybe Berimbolo. 4 minutes remaining in this match. San Miguel looking for a possible Berimbolo attempt. Now Chris Wilemon looking like he might pass here. Still, that flexible guard of San Miguel's is very hard to pass.
Interesting to note here that there are no leg lock submissions allowed for the kids divisions. So you have to wonder, they have a different strategy approach by these two grapplers.
Back on their feet here. Miguel looks to pull guard again. He has very high success from his guard. You know, I see a lot of flexibility from his guard. He has very good attacks.
See Wilemon circling, looking for his opening, trying to work
Again,
a pass.
spinning in. Chris might be waiting for him to reach to jump that triangle right as he reaches.
Very strategic approach here by Angel Brewer San Miguel.
Oh, nice pass from Wilemon. It's a full guard pass.
Angel scrambling out, able to square back up with Wilemon.
Very good scrambles here.
High-level stuff by these two young individuals. 11 years of age with Chris Wilemon. We're about 3 minutes left in this 7-minute regulation of this championship match.
Still plenty of time remaining in the submission-only point. San Miguel looks to Berimbolo. Chris Wilemon counters. Oh, nice jump close guard from Chris. This is a very dangerous position from San Miguel. Chris's game is based off the Kimura, off the hip bump from this position. He likes to switch to the body triangle to really hold them in there, though.
And now the roles have switched. Now we see what Wilemon can do on his back and what Angel has to offer on this from on top. So Wilemon there with a guillotine attempt.
San Miguel not doing a whole lot from here, kind of just defending, kind of just balling up. Well, Wilemon kind of just keeps attacking.
Wilemon looking for a possible hip bump.
Goes back to close guard.
Can't quite see what Angel is doing right here.
I think he's just holding his hands together.
Hip bump attempt.
Wilemon looking to possibly take the back. Oh, he's definitely looking to take the back. Goes back to close guard. Chris has a very dangerous close guard.
Being very persistent with that
very
hip bump.
nice. Wilemon's looking to cross face here, put a lot of pressure. He's still got the body triangle, even though he's in the mount. It's going to put a lot of pressure on San Miguel's spine.
Looks like Wilemon is trying to set up for either arm bar mounted from arm bar.
He might also be working for the arm triangle choke. I know he really likes that one. Oh, starts to separate the hands. He's attacking a lot here.
Angel doing a good job keeping his limbs nice and tight.
1 minute remaining.
Less than a minute left in this championship match.
Oh, now he's locked up at Kimura. Oh, this is it. That's it. Chris Wilemon wins the 75-pound kids title with an amazing Kimura. That was a great match. Both those kids are so technical. San Miguel really surprised me with his flexibility in his guard. But once Chris got his closed guard, it was really it.
Chris Wilemon goes 5-0 now with Garcia Promotions. With his first big championship victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a Kimura and your new 75-pound champion.
Hey, buddy. Chris. Come here.
All right, to advise, be sure to stop by and visit our sponsors. We got loaded pistols in the house. Stop by and say hi to Marcus. He'll cut you a deal on some really cool t-shirts, hoodies, and more. Also, be sure to stop by and visit Paul Strong Mona Foundation. Proud sponsor Garcia Promotions. They've got a raffle going on raising alopecia awareness. They've got $1 tickets. What they do is they raffle off all kinds of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu merchandise. I can't tell you what all they have back there. You'll have to stop by and check it out for yourself. I can tell you it's worth a lot more than $1, and you can pick up as many tickets as you like for as many opportunities to win as you want. That's Paul Strong Mona Foundation raising alopecia awareness. Please welcome to the stage, David Bargresser.
And we kick things off with our first teens match of the evening with David Bargrasser. 5'9", 140 pounds. Has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 2.5 years. Been training judo for the past 6. Has a lot of martial arts experience. Karate for 11 years. Representing Zion MMA. David Bargrasser, ready for action.
Bargrasser's really tough to submit. He has really good submission defense. Javier is really good. He's Victor Posas' little prodigy. I see him at tournaments all the time. He's just on another level between these kids. He's very, very tough. He's got a big personality. Never stops talking. Really tough kid. Really tough kid.
Javier Leja representing Dark Side. Ready for action.
He forgot his socks.
Scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Zion Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, this is David Bargrasser. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the dark side, this is Javier.
Dark side brought a big crowd.
Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between David Bargrasser and Javier Leja. And this match is officially underway.
Let's go, Javi. Let's go, shoot.
Bargrasser says his perfect scenario finish is to pull guard and go for triangle choke because that's his favorite submission. Sweep attempt there by Bargrasser.
Very good De La Riva guard from Bargrasser.
Leija was able to pop right back up to his feet.
Now Javier looking for the knee slide. Possible guillotine here. It looks pretty good. He's got a good grip over the head. He's just got to grab his hand, and then he'll be in great position to finish.
Leija looking for a mounted guillotine attempt.
Oh, goes to switch to mount.
Bargrasser
escapes right away.
Bargrasser doing an excellent job exploding those hips to shake Leija off of him.
Bargrasser's real lanky. He's got real long legs, so when he plays De La Riva, it's really tough to pass. But we just see Javier pass straight to mount.
Leija now enjoying top position. Bargrasser trying to bump him into.
To triangle. Oh, he's got, this is tight now.
Javier Leija with the triangle
tighter.
attempt. Can he finish this position? Bargrasser doing an excellent job in stacking to try to relieve some of the pressure. Bargrasser in deep trouble now.
Oh, that's it. Javier with the triangle choke finish.
Javier Leija representing Dark Side wins with a triangle choke over the very game, David Bargrasser.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle, Javier Leija.
So with our kids and teens division, there are no leg locks, no neck cranks, no slams that are allowed. So we see the teens that approach the matches with a little bit of a different strategy. Moving right along to our second teens match of the evening. Alex Terrier, out of competing from the Orande brothers, taking on Garance Alfon from Bastos BJJ.
Please welcome to the stage, Alex Terrier.
I've had the opportunity to train with Alex Terrier on multiple occasions. She is extremely flexible. She's a very avid competitor. She's competed all over the country. She's one of the top girls, I think, in the nation right now. She's very tough.
Coming out with the Deadpool pajamas, making a statement. Alex Terrier. Orange belt out of the Orande brothers. Our first gi match here at Submission Hunter 7. 105-pound teens match.
Please welcome to the stage, Garance Alfon.
Garance Alfon. Behind her, no other than ADCC veteran and black belt world champion Bruno Bastos. Having that guy as your coach definitely helps your jiu-jitsu.
So we have Team Orande Brothers versus Team Bastos BJJ. Garance Alfon ready for action in our first gi match of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Orande Brothers, this is Alex Terrier. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing Bastos Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, this is Garance Alfon.
And here we have referee Misael Miranda in charge of the action between this matchup of Alex Terrier and Garance Alfon. And this match is officially underway. This girl starting very explosive.
To pull guard, possibly working to the De La Riva. She told me beforehand she really wanted to play a little bit of Berimbolo from the De La Riva position. She has a really good close guard. because she's so flexible, she's able to pull off a lot of submissions from crazy angles.
These girls starting very explosive. We see there, Garen's Alphon having an active guard, but Terrier is just all over here from the top position.
Alex is in a very good position to pass here. If she can really scoop up those hips a little bit more, kind of alleviate the space, she'll be able to get right into side control.
Alex steps over now.
She steps over. Might be looking for the Kimura from right here too.
Locking up Alphon.
She triangles over the head. Very solid position for Alex.
Alphon staying composed, trying to shake off Terrier.
Alex is definitely looking for that Kimura grip from here. Oh, lets it go.
Now we have Terrier on her back, and Alphon trying to work some passing. We'll see what we can end up with here. Terrier now, possible triangle attempt.
Alex has collar sleeve control right now, controlling the posture.
Alphon did a good job in addressing that, preventing her from getting the leg over. Can she shake off the super tough Alex Terrier?
Keep pushing inside the knee. Don't go down. Stay up.
It's a lot of leg strength there.
Alex trying to break her posture back down, but
Inside the knee. Don't go down.
Alphon doing a really good job of staying standing. She's got to watch the sweep, though.
Good job, girls.
Alex looking for the armbar now.
Can Alphon survive this position? Terrier.
Alphon's still pretty safe. She's got both arms connected.
Keep stacking.
And Terrier
Plenty of time to
is
finish
completely,
this.
crowded. It's kind of be tough to finish. Now she puts her knee over the calf, starting to pull her elbow out.
Terrier staying persistent with this armbar.
Now she's rolling her, though. She's in a much better position to finish now.
Good job.
Excellent defense displayed here by Alphon.
Triangle her leg.
Still not out of trouble yet, though.
Alex is still in a very good position to finish. Now she's starting to attack the wrist, trying to pull the arm out.
Alphon's grip is the only thing that's saving her right now.
Oh, now she's in trouble. This
Arm
is going
is
to be
extended.
it. That's it.
Alex Terrier with the armbar victory over the super tough Garance Alphon. That was an excellent matchup. A lot of skill displayed by both girls. I was extremely impressed.
Man, the kids in Texas right now coming up are like just as good as anyone from any other state, any other country. Have a lot of talent here.
Alex
Alex Terrier bringing home the victory to Team Orande Brothers. And coming right up, we're having one of her teammates, Orande brother himself, Cameron Orande, be taking on the super tough Kaylee Guidry.
Cameron is very good.
Please welcome to the stage, Cameron Orande.
I've also had the opportunity to train with Cameron. Cameron is so technical. Her brothers, Austin and Damien Orande, run her academy, so she's training every day. She's very well-rounded. She has great passing. She has a very flexible guard. She's been working a lot of modern jiu-jitsu lately, a lot of De La Riva guard. She's very tough.
Excellent insight there from Daryl the Squid Libas. Cameron Orande ready for action.
Please welcome to the stage, Kaylee Guidry.
And here we have 14-year-old Kaylee Guidry representing 10th Planet out of Beaumont, Texas.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Orande Brothers, this is Cameron Orande! And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Representing 10th Planet Beaumont, this is Kaylee Guidry.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Cameron Oronde and Kaylee Guidry. And this match is officially underway.
Watch for Kaylee Guidry to play a lot. Oh, nice guard jump from Cameron.
Explosive start there for Oronde.
Guidry grabbing the head. I don't know.
Oronde there working the angle. With trying to work that wrist control there. Kaylee squares up with her.
Oh, nice sweep. Right to mount for Cameron. Oh, now she's working. Now she's working for the mounted triangle. Now she's starting to lock it up. This is getting pretty tight. She might finish with this armbar now.
Guidry in trouble right now.
Cameron has a great triangle right now. Very tight.
Will Guidry survive this position?
This is really tight. Oh, that's it. Armbar victory for Cameron Oronde. Wow. That was the most perfect display of technique I could have seen. You couldn't have asked for a better performance.
Cameron Oronde transitions from the triangle straight to armbar. Secures the submission over Kaylee Guidry. Was just too much.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Cameron Oronde.
Very impressive display from Cameron. That was very, very good.
That moves us along to our next matchup between Mona Bailey, competing out of Ground Dwellers, versus Emily Orr out of AB MMA.
Please welcome to the stage, Mona Bailey.
And making her way to the mats, bald strong Mona Bailey.
Got a big corner.
Representing Ground Dwellers with Professor Eddie Avalar. Coming out to the ring with her family. A lot of supporters here for Ms. Mona Bailey.
Mona's an extremely active competitor. I see her at every tournament. I don't think I've ever seen her lose at a tournament. She's very consistently winning. Like she doesn't lose very much at all.
Been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 3 years. A lot of accolades under her belt. And here we have Emily, the showstopper Orr. Representing Alan Belcher MMA Club. 11 years of age, 5'2". Has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 2 years. Emily Orr, ready for action here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ground Dwellers, this is Mona Bailey. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing AB MMA, this is Emily Orr.
This is going to be a good match between alopecia and jiu-jitsu girl, bald strong Mona, and the showstopper, Emily Orr.
And this match is officially underway.
Emily starts by pulling guard right to a sweep.
Nice transition there.
Pull that foot off your hip, Emily. Settle in. Underhook, shoulder pressure. Good, Emily. Tight knees on that.
Mona goes straight to close guard. Right to the high close guard. She's in a triangle, actually.
There we see Baldstrong being very active from bottom. Emily Orr trying to stay square with her. Staying tight. Trying to climb up the back there.
Mona has a very active close guard. Like we've been seeing, all these young kids have very active close guards because they learn it from the beginning and they continue to use it. And it only gets better.
We have a restart here. Back to the center.
this new era of jiu-jitsu athletes that are coming in all have incredible close guards, very dangerous. Oh, straight to an armbar. This might be it.
Nice transition.
This is a really tight armbar.
Can she finish this position? Emily Orr in deep
Now
trouble
she straightens
now.
it. That's it. Bold, strong Mona with the armbar victory. That was an awesome hip bump armbar.
Nice transition there by Mona Bailey, going from the hip bump, transition straight to the armbar. Emily Orr did not know what hit her. She was in deep trouble.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Mona Bailey. Don't forget, you can show Mona your love by stopping by and visiting the Ball Strong Mona Foundation booth back there. They've got a raffle, only $1 a ticket. They're raising alopecia awareness. They're raising funds. They buy wigs for children suffering from alopecia. Give it up one more time for your winner, Mona Bailey.
And that brings us along straight to our black belt matches. I am joined here now by Professor Alex Morano. Thank you for joining us, Professor. How are you today?
Man, doing great. Really excited to watch some jiu-jitsu matches.
Yeah, awesome. And so tell us, you have a UFC fight coming up here pretty soon that's going to be hosted here in Texas, here in Houston, correct?
Yes, it is. Yeah, at the Toyota Center. It's in about a week and a half. Just locked in there. And it's fighting in front of my hometown for the UFC is a dream come true. I cannot wait.
Awesome, man. We can't wait to see it. And our first black belt match of the evening between Fabio Trindade and Evan Gideon. And making his way to the mat right now, the super tough Fabio Trindade, representing Shooter Box. 5'11", 183 pounds. He's been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 20 years.
To the stage, Evan Gideon.
Making his way to the mat with his daughter in arms, Evan Gideon. Looking very relaxed. Out there to have a good time here tonight. Evan Gideon, ready for action.
Yeah, this will be an interesting matchup. Fabio has a lot of MMA experience, and he's a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which means he's had his black belt for at least 9 years.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we'll see if that experience
is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Shoot the Box. This is Fabio Trindade. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing GFT, this is Evan Gideon.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this black belt matchup between Fabio Trindade and Evan Gideon.
Gideon's a familiar face. He won his last match here with an armbar wrist lock combo.
This match is officially underway. 7-minute match for the adults. Submission only. All submissions legal.
Quick guard pull from Trindade. He's in half guard right now. Looking to go in a deep half guard position, looking for the sweep. And Gideon with a good pass attempt, hard sprawl, looking for the back take. Good guard recovery from Trindade. These black belts know what they're doing.
Explosive start here so far. Here we see Evan Gideon's, we can hear Evan Gideon's daughter here in the background. Very excited to see her father compete.
Some grip fighting, really common when someone's trying to pass the guard, especially at this level.
1 minute into this contest between these two black belts.
Fabio made it back to the closed guard. Gideon putting good pressure, really making him work to keep it closed.
You see, keeping it really tight, not wanting to make any mistakes, so you see a lot of short movement here right now. Gideon has a death grip on that belt, though.
Gideon definitely the bigger fighter here.
Work to break the close guard. Pull it back, Professor. Nice.
Trindade, a third-degree black belt. A lot of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu experience under his belt. He's been training for the past 20 years plus.
Yeah, in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, once you are awarded your black belt, every 3 years of activity on the mats, you go up a degree until you get your third degree, and after that, it's every 5 years. So a lot of dedication, a lot of time spent with that black belt.
Yeah, Trindade's about to come up on his 4th degree here pretty soon here.
Very impressive.
Very technical matchup so far between these two black belts. Gideon very persistent with that grip. Now starting to stand. See a sweep attempt there by Trindade, and then right back to the closed guard position.
Yeah, you run the risk when you stand up like that in the closed guard. They're almost always going to underhook that leg and go for that sweep.
4 minutes left in this black belt matchup. We have a restart in the center from referee Jeff Rexroad.
Gideon did a good job coming back up to his knees and getting back into the guard, opposed to getting his back taken or getting mounted. Trindade's going to have to open up a little bit if he wants to go in for a submission here. We're just about at that halfway point.
Gideon being very patient. Being very technical in his approach right now from the top position. Once again, we see Gideon with another stand-up attempt.
So slams are legal in this competition. Something different from more traditional point-based systems. We'll see if he utilizes it here.
Impressive leg strength display there by Trindade.
Even though these slams are legal, they're still not the cleanest of techniques used. So
Fabio wrapping him up now, deep half guard position.
He needs to turn, he needs to keep turning. He can't flatten out there. It's going to be really hard to get under his hips and sweep him if he stays flat on his back.
Gideon recognizing that deep half guard attempt, was able to sprawl his way out and stabilize. Now we see Fabio trying to roll back and forth, a common thing to do whenever you're in that deep half guard. Try to shuck and shake your opponent's balance.
So I'd say the #1 risk when playing deep half guard is that inside arm. And Gideon attacked it, but Trindade finished the sweep. Very, very good. He's finally on top.
Okay, now they're scrambling for position. Now we see Fabio's trying to see if he can be on top. Can he achieve it?
Had success in that sweep. Now he's in Gideon's half guard.
Nice transition.
Gideon does have the underhook. He's got a chance to hit a sweep himself. Trindade's hips are very high. He's looking to square back up. And the sweep is complete. Now Trindade is in Gideon's guard.
You see a lot of technical movement with these two black belts. There's so much things being done there that you can't, that it's not always open to the naked eye. You have to kind of know what they're looking for to understand what they're doing. Just under 2 minutes left in this black belt matchup. If there is no submission, it will be declared a draw. Thus far, we've seen a lot of submissions so far with tonight here at Submission 107 with all the kids and teens. It moved pretty quickly.
Yeah, Trindade has done a good job. Granted, this is submission only. He has finished the sweep. I'd say he's the aggressor in this fight.
We're approaching our 1 minute left mark. We'll see if these guys, if these two black belts decide to open up a little bit and pick up the pace.
Gideon's got a pretty deep cross-collar grip.
Remaining in this match, 1 minute.
His other hand is a little high. He's looking to walk his guard up high, maybe shoot for an armbar. That's how he finished his last match.
Fabio able to shake off the collar choke attempt. Trying to go in knee in the middle pass.
30 seconds remaining.
Short time left. Will these two pick it up?
Yeah, Trindade is keeping his elbows pretty tight to Gideon's hips. It's going to be very hard for him to open up for any submissions here. Oh, locks in a triangle.
Gideon now. 13 seconds left with a triangle attempt. Can he finish this?
Go for broke. He needs to start squeezing. It's 8 seconds.
Short time left. 5 seconds left. Will Trindade survive? And we have a submission victory for Evan Gideon. Triangle choke with 1 second left. My goodness.
Wow. Wow. Good finish.
Nice finish, as you said there, Professor.
Wow. With 1 second left. I think that may be the latest submission we've had in this Texas Submission Hunters history.
Ladies and
That was
gentlemen,
nice.
With 2 seconds remaining in the match, your winner with a triangle, Evan Gideon.
Very impressive.
Nice. Evan Gideon with the last second submission victory over the super tough and experienced Fabio Trindade.
It's got to be a record.
Talk about an exciting finish. If you were to ask him, maybe he'll say it was planned like that the whole time. I've had a couple of those myself. I'm only half joking. And we're moving on to our next black belt matchup.
I need a volunteer. How about this young man with the Rockets jersey right here? I need a volunteer. Can you help me out? I need somebody to just come here for a quick second. Think you can hold that up for me? What's your name, pal? Chad? You having a good time tonight, Chad? All right, can you hold that shirt up for me? What Chad is holding up right here for everybody to see is the official Texas Submission Hunter t-shirt, available over at the Loaded Pistols booth, only $25. Thank you so much, Chad. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Chad.
So Gideon got that sub with like 2 seconds.
Hey, buddy, here, you can have this one, Chad. You can have this one.
That was really cool. It's nuts.
Please welcome to the stage, Brian Marvin.
And here we have Brian Caraquinha Marvin making his way to the mat. 40 years of age, 6'1", 202 pounds. Has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 10 years. Nickname, Baldy.
Brian's really good. He places at just about every big tournament at black belt.
Please welcome to the stage, Bradley.
He's a very avid competitor.
And making his way to the mat, Bradley Gordinho Barnes. 35 years of age, 5'10", 205 pounds. Has also been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 10 years. Wants to spread the message and the awareness out for the first responders that suffer from
Ladies and gentlemen, your next
PTSD.
match is scheduled for 1 round with
Bradley
a 7-minute
Barnes.
time limit in the black belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja Sugarland, this is Brian Marvin. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing Bastos Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, this is Bradley Barnes.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this black belt matchup between Brian Marvin and Bradley Barnes. This match is officially underway. Expect to see a very patient start from these two black belts.
Both these guys have very heavy top games.
Marvin been the black belt since the year 2011. Bradley Barnes going on his second year as a black belt.
A lot of head fighting right now. Marvin pulls right into a sweep.
Wow. Almost thought he was going to pull guard there for a second, but turned it right into a sweep. Enjoying top position now.
He's starting to work the knee cut, but now Barnes starting to work the deep half guard sweep with the belt grip.
Interesting position. Can Barnes take advantage?
Brian's now in a much better position. He's in a very good position to knee cut, but it's going to be very difficult because of that belt grip that he has.
Marvin recognizing it, trying to make adjustments on from the top position.
Bradley looking for the waiter sweep from the half guard now. Possible switch to the leg lock. I'm not quite sure.
As we had mentioned, these matches are 7 minutes long, all submissions legal, plus slams. So you have to consider, how does that strategize into the competitor's mind, knowing that they can do pretty much anything that they want at this level.
The only thing they cannot do in the gi is slams and reaping. In the no-gi, everything goes.
Bradley Barnes.
Marvin stepping on the arm of Bradley Barnes.
Just a right-hand grip.
Barnes is still in a very good position. We saw with all the kids. They all have good close guards. Who do you think taught him the close guard?
5 minutes to go.
Now we see
No rush.
Brian Marvin enjoying top position. See what kind of craftiness Professor Bradley Barnes has. Working the angle right now.
Looking for that arm drag. He's in a good position to take the back.
See if he can find that space he needs to scoot out.
Barnes being cornered by Bruno Bastos, black belt world champion. Brian Marvin being cornered by fellow Gracie Baja black belt and UFC fighter Alex Morano.
Brian Marvin able to square back up and get back to his feet.
Marvin's in a much better position now in the open guard of Bradley Barnes.
Bradley Barnes tying up the legs, see if he can work himself into a sweep.
Nice.
Tying up the legs now.
Looking for that Leandro Lowe style carpet sweep.
Pinching the knees together. Can Bradley Barnes secure a sweep?
Nice knee cut counter from Marvin.
Excellent.
Looking like he wants to set up the cross choke from the knee cut. This looks very good.
Collar choke attempt now by Brian Marvin. Can he finish this?
Really starting to drop the weight. This looks like it might be really tight.
The pressure's on.
Well, let's go of the top grip to get more pressure. Now he's looking for the Bravo choke.
Bradley Barnes survives. Not out of trouble totally just yet.
Marvin's still in a very good position to finish this fight.
Plenty of time left. 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in this black belt matchup.
Oh, now he's in really good position. If he can drop his elbow right next to Barnes' neck, he has a very good chance of finishing this fight. That's it.
Did we see a tap there?
That's it.
We have
Wow.
submission victory for Brian Marvin. I couldn't quite see what kind of choke that was, but it's just some kind of a modification of a collar choke. It's just the accumulation of all that pressure from all those attempts earlier just finally caught up to Mr. Bradley Barnes.
That was a really good fight. Barnes showed really active guard, but Marvin just kept the pressure, finished with that Bravo cross choke from the knee cut.
You know what? I've seen I think almost every match tonight has been a submission victory. It's been a...
Yeah, we had no draws yet. No draws yet. Which is excellent.
It just goes to show the high-level grappling that Texas is producing. And we move on to our next black belt matchup is our championship match between champion Jason Soliz and challenger Renan Chavez. These two have competed against each other before. Renan Chavez holds victories over Jason Soliz from years back, but that was back in tournament competition. And also, this was before Jason Soliz has secured his black belt. So we will see how this story unfolds tonight. They haven't wrestled each other in many years. And we are joined once again right on time for our championship match by Professor Alex Morano.
Back in action.
Right in time to watch the challenger make his way to the mats. 40-year-old Renan Chavez, 5'9", 170 pounds, representing Zion MMA. As I was mentioning earlier there, Mr. Morano, Renan Chavez does hold victories over the current champion, Jason Soliz, in tournament competition. But those were from several years ago, and this was back when Jason Soliz was a brown belt. Now this will be their first matchup at submission only, and with Jason having his black belt and walking in as the defending champion. So we'll see how this story unfolds between these two competitors. They know each other well.
Yeah, Soliz has an excellent submission-only style. Style's much more suited for this style of competition than anything point-based.
As Jason says, he likes to live and die by the sword. 5'10", 170 pounds, has been a black belt since 2012, and training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu since the 8 years of age. So he has tons of experience under his belt. Long-time competitor, well known through the Houston area as one of the premier competitors. Just keeps getting better and better with every year. Won the championship with a submission victory over the super tough Daniel Pineda.
Yeah, that was very impressive.
Jason Soliz, ready for action.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 10-minute time limit, and is for the 170-pound NoGi title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Zion MMA, this is Renan Chavez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing Texas Third Coast, this is Jason Soliz.
And the moment of truth has arrived. Jason Soliz, Renan Chavez. The battle for the welterweight championship is officially underway.
And Chavez in good shape. Good Jason, super impressive victory over Daniel Pineda, his last match.
10-minute match for the championship. If there is no submission, there will be a 4-minute overtime. Double-leg attempt there by Renan Chavez. Is he in trouble, though? Did he go right into a guillotine choke?
10-finger guillotine. He's got an over-under now. He's got Darce chokes from this position, guillotines from this position. He is in the fire right now. So he created some space.
Wow.
This is old school versus new school jiu-jitsu. Very intriguing title fight.
You have to wonder, how does that play into Soliz's mind, knowing that Chavez holds a couple of victories over him? It was so long ago, though. You think that I think Soliz can make the argument that he was a boy back then. Now he's a man.
Well, absolutely, and Professor Todd, I'm sure you can agree, we are very different grapplers. Once we were brown belts, now black belts, so I'm sure Jason has grown exponentially since then.
Yeah, most definitely. Jason's been on a tear as of late. Just competition after competition, victory after victory, just looking super sharp.
A few events ago, he hit a finish within just a few seconds, maybe the record for the fastest sub. He hit the same finish against Daniel Pineda the last time, and Pineda, who I train with a lot, one of the best grapplers I know, and for Soliz to finish him in the match really says a lot. He's going to be a tough champion to beat.
Says he's looking for the Imanari roll into the inverted heel hook. Renan Chavez, no stranger to competition himself. Many years of experience under his belt.
Soliz going for an inverted arm lock.
You know what's next? You know
Attack.
what's next?
To the wrist
You know
lock.
what's going to come up?
Circling back into guard. Good offensive attacks from Soliz. Still in the open guard. Making it really tough for Chavez to pass.
Let him step up.
Chavez doing an excellent job, just staying square, recognizing all these submission attempts from the champion, Soliz. Can the 40-year-old Chavez, big brother, Jason Soliz on the mats? Or will Jason Soliz successfully defend his title with another impressive victory?
Chavez is using that left hand of his to keep Jason from rolling under his leg. It's almost like the deep half guard position, but instead of sweeping, he's going to look for his leg locks. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to roll under now. Chavez doing a good job keeping his elbows tight to his hips to keep Soliz from coming under him.
3 minutes into this championship match, 7 minutes left. It's a pretty quick 3 minutes.
It's been active. It's been good. And again, like I said before, Chavez is in good shape. He looks
probably the best shape we've seen him in a long time. He took an extended break from competition, just got back into it last year. This is his 3rd match back here at Garcia's Super Fights.
looks like Soliz hunting the Kimura. Good change to a bicep slice.
As Soliz says, he likes to live and die by the sword in these submission-only competitions. Says he wants to put on a show for the spectators in the crowd. Feels it's our responsibility not only as competitors, but feels that we're performers as well.
So wouldn't be surprised if Jason goes in for maybe a scissor sweep. No, back into the open guard. Looking for an arm drag. Staying active.
Don't let it rest, Jason. Come on.
Soliz in excellent shape, just going after submission attempt after submission attempt.
It'll come. You just gotta go at it.
Jason Soliz has his father Joe Soliz in his corner. His father knows him very well. As long as I know they've been together, and he's telling him to try to outpace Chavez right now. Don't let him rest. Stay active. Soliz definitely the younger fighter.
With the crafty veteran in Renan Chavez all over Soliz. Transitions to side control.
So this is that new school versus old school. I can see Chavez holding side control pretty tight. He had that crossface and underhook. This can be a difficult position to escape if the person on top is looking to control.
Let's see if the veteran in Chavez can make an opening with this side control position.
Generally, he'd look for a mount, staying really tight. Soliz does turn away. He could possibly get a back take. Soliz looking for the underhook to no prevail.
Chavez is staying super tight on top. Interesting right there how Soliz is making space with the hip, trying to slide out the bottom. Has to be careful with that arm right there.
He's back into his open guard.
Keep it up, Jason. Keep it up.
This is a good match. A lot of activity from both. Chavez really looking to pass. Soliz really looking to submit.
We just passed the halfway mark. We got 4 minutes and 50-something seconds left in this matchup.
Again, more advice from Soliz's father in corner. Telling him not to let him rest. Stay active, which I think is a good strategy.
These two are friends, have also, in addition to competing against each other, have trained together. So these two know each other very well. You have to think, who can outsmart the other? It's almost thinking 2 and 3 moves ahead, but the other person knows what you're thinking as well.
Soliz makes his way to the closed guard.
Let's see what the champion can set up from here.
Chavez staying very tight. Low base, elbows nice and tight in.
Chavez now controlling the ankles.
Chavez keeping his knees pinched pretty tight together. Again, really trying to keep Soliz from rolling under and going into those leg lock positions, which we have not been in yet this match.
Soliz does an excellent job at just wearing his opponents out with those submission attempts.
See, he got that right arm under his leg. He's going to look to go under. Chavez, again, is keeping a very tight base.
And with all those attempts, he creates openings for follow-up transitions. As of yet, though, the veteran in Chavez has been able to recognize each one of those attempts. He's been able to thwart off every attempt there by Soliz.
Yeah, one of the dangers of rolling under for the leg lock position is if Chavez could clear his leg, the back take does become an option. And you can tell Jason's being very, very defensive in that aspect, which is the smart thing to do. Still a lot of time left in this match. 3 minutes to go.
7 minutes deep into this. See if the conditioning will start to come into play. Is the 26-year-old Jason Soliz wearing down the 40-year-old Renan Chavez.
Chavez has double underhooks on his legs, trying to double underpass. Some people call it the wrestler's pass. They're both back to their feet. Let's see if Soliz goes to that Imanari roll. Try to snatch himself a heel.
Put him on his back, Jason, now.
I think the trick to it is to get your opponent coming forward so you can meet them as you roll.
We see a double leg attempt there by Renan Chavez to no avail.
Yeah, Jason, put the pressure. Go. Oh, yeah. Go.
Single leg attempt there by the champion. Takedown battle now.
Jason, you'll get tired. Let's go.
As of the last minute, this whole match has been with Soliz on his back. It's good to see a kind of change of pace and see if they can find some openings from the feet.
So you see in the grip fighting, they had each other's fingers laced.
Chavez, every time he goes for takedown, we see Soliz try to counter with a submission attempt.
This is that 10-finger guillotine, also called the executioner's choke. It's a catch wrestling style move. Chavez pulls into half guard to release the pressure on his neck.
Now we can see what Soliz can do from on top. See if he go
sits
for
back to the saddle. Some people call it the honey hole. This is a very dangerous position for Renan.
Soliz
The heel
now
hook.
attacking. Can he finish his position? This is where Soliz is the most dangerous. He loves to go for those heel hook attacks, and he's been perfecting it as of late.
It's looking good. He's starting to get a little high up on the legs. Chavez trying to pull away. Soliz needs to scoot his legs back in. There you go. Chavez survived it. Jason's on top now.
Nice defense there by Chavez. He knew he was in trouble there. About a minute 15 left in this regulation time of this championship match. Now we see Soliz with a position to where he can work from. Let's see if he can close the deal.
115, Jason.
You have to think with Soliz's live and die by the sword philosophy, will he pick up the pace in this last minute and try to secure a last-second submission victory?
He's looking.
1 minute, Jason.
He's
Yeah.
definitely hunting for those submissions.
He's looking for the feet, looking for the arm, looking for the head. You saw him there. He's just, as you said, he's not our champion for no reason.
Chavez is old school. He's not going to leave a lot of submissions out there.
Chavez, very crafty, able to get the roll. Now he's back on top.
39
If there is no
seconds,
submission in the next 35 seconds, they will go into a 4-minute overtime.
Soliz inverted in the open guard, looking for a finish, looking for anything. Chavez not giving anything up. A few seconds
13
remaining.
seconds, Jason.
10 seconds left in this championship regulation match.
If you notice, Chavez did a very good job this match of keeping his elbows tight to his hips.
And we will go to a 4-minute overtime.
We now go to overtime. 1 round, 4 minutes, points and advantages to determine a winner.
There will be a winner in this championship fight. This is where advantages will be scored, and the winner will be determined. Can Jason Soliz retain his championship against his old foe in the 40-year-old Renan Chavez? It's going to be interesting to see there, Alex, when they start on the feet, if Soliz can secure that 10-finger choke that you were saying whenever Chavez goes for this takedown.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite submissions. It works really well in MMA because guys are more prone to do the double legs. And when you have that 10-finger choke locked in, if you can pin someone's back against the cage, you can really put some pressure on the neck. So I'm very curious to see how this match goes. They've competed in more traditional point-style matches in the past, of which Chavez did come out victorious. Soliz now the champion, and they will be counting points for this one.
Interesting. Making history here at Submission Hunter 7.
For those of you standing in the entryway and along the wall, we ask you to please find a seat. Please do not clog that entryway. It's an emergency exit.
It's a great crowd here tonight, Texas Submission Hunter.
Here in Humboldt, Texas. And we appreciate all of our viewers right now on our live stream here on YouTube. Todd Moore here with Professor Alex Morano calling this overtime of this championship matchup between Jason Soliz and the challenger, Renan Chavez. No submission scored in the first 10-minute regulation, so now we are going to be scoring points. Soliz is the blue, Chavez in the red. Back on the feet.
Good shot from Chavez. He's deep in on a single. Couldn't quite finish the takedown. Came close. Soliz with some good defense.
Now these two are nice and slippery from all that sweat, so it's going to add into the factor of some of those submission attempts. Can make it a quicker pace and a little bit easier to slip out of some of those submission attempts. Soliz still looks fresh even after all those submission attempts from that first 10 minutes.
Inside trip attempt from Soliz. Oh, and again, very close on that one. Another shot from Chavez. These guys are really going for it.
So bear in mind, points are scored in this overtime, so these two are a little bit different strategy when it comes to with the points and with the submission only. You see the strategy kind of change a little bit now.
Soliz dropped in for a single, was a little too far away, and Chavez snapped it down. He's going to be in the front headlock position now. He's got pretty much two options. He can work to look at choke. We're going to try to stuff an arm and take the back. Soliz goes to guard. So since he initiated the takedown, Chavez will not be awarded any points for it. Soliz playing the open guard now. Now he needs to be careful going for submissions too freely, because if Chavez passes, he will score. So we may see Soliz's guard game tighten up a little bit.
You see Soliz so relaxed out there. He's chewing some gum out there as well.
Yeah, a lot of fighters choose that as an alternate to a mouthpiece.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'd be too afraid to choke on the gum.
Yeah, I don't step on the mats even to train without my mouth guard.
Get your space right away. There you go.
Back to close guard. Referee Misael Miranda calls for a break in the action and a restart. We have 1 minute and 43 seconds left in this championship overtime match between champion Jason Soliz and challenger Renan Chavez. Longtime foes, these two know each other very well. And now we see a very technical matchup.
So in order to score, Soliz has to sweep or Chavez has to pass. There's only 90 seconds left. They really need to start hustling. And this is where it takes a goodwill in a fighter to put your fatigue aside and really leave it all out on the mats.
The difference between the good competitors and the great competitors is putting it all on the line. Big risk and big reward.
One minute remaining in the match. 1 minute remaining.
So we see Chavez looking happy to opt for the top position and square up with Soliz and shut down any of his attempts.
He's working an underhook from the closed guard, which is pretty difficult to pass from there.
Chavez just got a warning from referee Miranda for stalling.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left. We'll see if the champion or the challenger will pick up the pace and go for broke. As you said, it's a little bit different now knowing that points are scored. You have to be careful with those submission attempts that you don't actually give up a pass. Soliz very aware of that.
Chavez is trying to open that guard.
Less than 10 seconds left.
Soliz sitting up, trying to bump, breaking the posture. This position can be neutralized pretty easy.
And we have time.
We'll see what the officials decide.
We'll see where we go from here in this championship matchup.
Now, Chavez was close to a single leg takedown, of which the referee did make the motion of an advantage point. I'm not sure if advantages are being scored in these finals matches. We'll find out here soon.
Will champion Jason Soliz remain the submission hunter champion, or will a new champion be crowned in the wily veteran through Renan Chavez?
So if I'm not mistaken, if the match is a draw, I believe Jason stays champion, stays unbeaten. We have the official decision coming up now. Good show of sportsmanship between the challenger and the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match, with one advantage with a near takedown, and your new 170-pound NoGi champion, Renan Chavez.
Winner by advantage, as close as it can get. For those who don't know, an advantage is a point given when no points are scored. So in an event of a match with no points scored from pass or takedown or sweep, these advantages points come from a closely finished move, and in this case it was a takedown.
Submission hunter crowns a new 170-pound champion in Renan Chavez, defeating the super tough Jason Soliz. We look forward to seeing both of these competitors and the new champion back here at Submission Hunter in future events. So Chavez was giving the advantage for the takedown attempt, is what you're saying?
Yeah, he shot in pretty early on the match. Soliz went in for the guillotine. Chavez ended up getting him down, but Soliz popped right back up to his feet. So he didn't finish with dominant top position, so he didn't score the 2 points for the takedown. However, he did get Soliz to the mat, which is worth an advantage. He nearly finished the takedown. So he won by as thin a margin as possible.
And that moves us along to our brown belt competitors. Our first match of the evening between Chance Norman and Mike Torres. Interesting matchup, knowing that this is Mike Torres will be the first of 2 matches tonight. Mike Torres subbing in for the injured Craig Smith. And we have Chance Norman representing Gracie Umata, ready for action. Mike Torres realizing on 2 days' notice, they are asking him if he would like to step in and take on 2 super fights tonight. So he is stepping up, normally a purple belt, but he's stepping up to brown belt for this special occasion against the super tough Chance Norman.
Yeah, Mike Torres, a warrior. Familiar face here, Texas Submission Hunter too. Really fun guy to watch.
And here we have Team Tooke's Mike Torres. This will be his first of 2 matches tonight, stepping up on short notice to take on the super tough Chance Norman.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Umata, this is Chance Norman! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner in his first of 2 matches tonight, representing Team Tooke, this is Mike Torres!
Torres has a lot of fans here in the crowd. Man, it speaks volumes about his character and his warrior mindset, doing 2 matches in a night and moving up a belt level.
A former United States Army veteran in Mike Torres, so as you said, he is a walking, breathing warrior. He's proving it here tonight.
He's deep in on a guillotine.
Mounted guillotine attempt already.
It is deep.
You see Norman's face cringing. He's in pain. Can Torres finish this position?
Torres needs to keep his opponent's back flat. It is deep. It's not a fun position to be in.
Norman doing a good job addressing the wrist, preventing the pressure.
So he used the guillotine to get to mount. He's in a very good starting position. The guys are fresh and strong early in the match. Looks like Norman made his way back to the open guard.
A little bit different start there for Mike Torres. He loves the blast double leg, not afraid to go for the takedown. Possible, I thought we were going to see possible ankle attack there by Norman.
So Norman's making his way into the X guard, which is a variation of the open guard. Now they're in 50-50. Looks like Torres is going for a calf crush. That's when he has his legs figure forward around his opponents, and he's got his forearm in the middle.
Torres really cranking that, arching his back.
So it looks like Torres needs to get his forearm a little further into the lock.
Norman trying to disrupt Torres's. Oh, and he taps.
With a calf crush, very impressive, moving up a belt and finishing with a very slick submission. Torres is definitely one to keep your eye on.
Wow. Nice job there by Mike Torres. Submission victory due to calf crush. Let's see if he can keep the ball rolling, see if that's the first of 2 tonight. Stepped up. He's normally a purple belt, and he got his submission victory here in the brown belt division.
Winner of this match with a calf cutter, Mike Torres.
Torres trains at Team Tooks. There's a lot of very good grapplers at that gym. His cornerman, Jose Lañas, has been on some of the biggest stages in the submission-only matches. He's got a good camp over there.
Awesome performance by Mike Torres. Says BJJ has saved his life. Says he's lost many soldiers and doesn't want to lose any more. Says to feel free to message him via Facebook if you ever need somebody to talk to and you're a fellow former veteran, such as he is.
Don't forget to stop by and show your love to the Loaded Pistols. Pick up an official Texas Submission Hunter t-shirt. As you can see, supported by our good friend Chad somewhere around here. Only 25 bucks, pick up your official Texas Submission Hunter t-shirt from Loaded Pistols. Also be sure to show your love to Ball Strong Mono Foundation back there, representing alopecia awareness. They've got a raffle going on. They have all kinds of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu goodies back there. I don't have a list. I don't know what they're raffling off. I do know that it's valued at much more than $1, and that's all a ticket costs you, only $1. They're almost to their goal of 800 bucks. They buy wigs for children who have alopecia. Be sure to stop by and show your love to Ball Strong Mona. Please welcome to the stage, Kaylin Usher.
Kaylin Usher, 27 years of age, 6 foot tall, 195 pounds, ready for action.
Please welcome to the stage, CJ Hancock.
Making his way to the mats, Clovis the Cleaver, CJ Hancock.
Doing a front flip, that was awesome.
Interesting choice for Guy to compete here tonight, making a statement.
So for those who don't know, his gi is a throwback of some Dragon Ball Z, the uniforms that the Super Saiyans used to train in.
A 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Humana, this is Kaylin Usher! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja, this is Clovis the Cleaver, CJ Hancock.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Kaylin Gumby Usher and Clovis the Cleaver Hancock.
So Usher's nickname is Gumby, assuming he's flexible. I've trained with CJ, and for a big man, he is also very flexible, can do the full splits. CJ's also got a lot of MMA experience. His #1 asset when he does fight is his toughness. I have seen him take some big shots and weather it and come back hard in the later rounds and finish with some submissions. He's a hard man to put away. Loves the Kimura as well. He's tapped me with it a couple times. Some early grip fighting, standing up.
27-year-old Kaylin Usher has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 7 years.
Oh, beautiful Uchimata from CJ.
Deep half guard now by Usher to respond.
Usher made his way to X guard from that deep half. And again, CJ with his flexibility, it's going to be very tough to take him over. You can see he's keeping his hips low. He's got a good, strong post.
Nice.
CJ is an athlete. Very strong individual.
Deceptively flexible, as you said. For somebody that walks around at over 200 pounds.
I wouldn't be surprised to see CJ get his knee back to the mat and look for a Kimura on the bottom arm of Usher. Usher doing a good job staying in the mix, not letting him get very flat. It can be taxing to try to hold your partner's legs up like that. Look to finish the sweep, but CJ scooting his way back on top. There's a traditional half guard now. And I know CJ likes the Kimura from here. I'm sure we will see it.
Steps over the head now. As you were saying, can he set up that Kimura lock by stepping over the head? But Usher recognized it, got his head out of trouble.
CJ stepped over. He is in mount, but his hips are pretty high and his legs are over the arms of Usher. It's going to be tough to maintain position. He steps through, goes back to side control, and he's setting up his Kimura grip.
As you said, Hancock recognizing his position was in trouble. Now he's in a great spot.
And if CJ can get his grip, he will stay in the position. He will lose top position to
Kimura
finish.
position now. Can Hancock finish it? He's got it deep. It looks like he's going to finish it.
It's deep, and he taps him. Very nice. Good finish from CJ Hancock.
CJ Clovis the Cleaver Hancock with the submission victory over the super tough Kalen Gumby Usher.
Looking at Gumby's rash guard, he's got another Saiyan uniform. Looks like it was old Goku versus Vegeta match. Goku winning as usual.
Night of submissions here at Submission Hunter. And the man in the orange gi pulls it off.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner with a Kimura, Clovis the Cleaver, CJ Hancock.
CJ's a fun guy to watch.
And that leads us to our next brown belt matchup between Angelus McFarland and Tommy Alderete.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Angelus McFarland.
And making his way to the mat, Angelus McFarland, 40 years of age, 6'5", 195 pounds, has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 10 years. Started training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because he has a thirst for knowledge and loves to reinvent himself.
Angelus with Professor Brian Marvin as his coach. Brian just competing a few matches ago, winning by collar choke.
Some people call him J-Joe. Angelus McFarland, ready for action.
Welcome to the stage Tommy Alderete.
Making his way to the mat, Thomas Alderete, representing Alliance. Coach Raul Jimenez working his corner tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Representing Bam Bam, this is Angeles McFarland. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Alliance, this is Tommy Aldrete.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup. Angeles McFarland, Tommy Aldrete. And this match is officially underway. 7-minute matchup between these two brown belts. These two opting for the work for the takedown.
Good. Raul Jimenez in the corner of Tommy. Raul, the father of Roberto Jimenez. Probably the biggest young prospect in the world right now in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Blue belt submitting black belts. Two good coaches in the corners and two good athletes. I know Farless had some mixed martial arts, or I'm sorry, Angeles McFarland had some mixed martial arts experience previously in his martial arts run.
See the 6'5" Angeles. See if he can take advantage of that long reach. There we see a difference in the height differential between these two competitors. Has been a brown belt for the past 3 years. Mr. McFarland has been. Aldrete trying to work his way to the inside.
Definitely a size difference between these two competitors.
Yeah, sometimes those long reach of those tall competitors, it can be so difficult to work your way to the inside. Can Aldrete find the answer to the puzzle that is McFarland?
5 minutes and a half, Tommy. Be careful the arm, be careful with the arm. Yes.
So generally the shorter guy would maybe look to get under and shoot in for a double leg or single leg.
McFarland looked to be working that Russian tie up there.
Yes, multi-clinch.
It's going to be tough to break the posture of McFarland.
5 minutes.
The height difference.
5 minutes.
Tommy needs to look to shoot after judging the difference in grabbing the head. He's faked it a few times, needs to commit.
5 minutes,
And these submission matches only, you have to get something going.
You go McFarland there with the wrist control. Abandoned it, looking for the trip.
McFarland looking for the trip attempt. Tommy has the double underhooks now. He should have kept his hands together. He had a very big position there.
There you see that leverage. Once he got inside, McFarland was able to shoot those hips back, fight off that double underhook. Interesting strategy from these two. Both of them working a lot of upper body takedown attacks. Standing very tall.
Go, 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 go. Try.
Stuck now in the tie-up. McFarland there has wrist control, has the arm tied up. Let's see if he can turn this into a shoulder crank.
He's got a strong whizzer. It's also called the mirror lock. Tough to finish standing up.
Yeah, you don't see that too often.
Generally, if you want to finish that standing, you have to really torque the arm in an explosive motion. It's a pretty dirty move, but it does work. Shinya Aoki once dislocated somebody's elbow in a mixed martial arts fight in Japan years ago.
I believe that was Keith Wisniewski. He just totally destroyed his arm. That's a dangerous submission.
Yeah.
But McFarland taking advantage of that height, able to try to make an attempt.
Yeah, John Jones did the same thing to Glover Teixeira when they had a mixed martial arts bout in the UFC. And it didn't seem like much, but after the fight, Teixeira let everyone know that his arm was in a lot of pain that whole fight. Can be an effective technique. Definitely not the nicest thing to do to your partner.
This match over halfway done.
There we go, good. Tommy really digging underhooks.
All right.
Looked for an Uchimata. He still has a pretty deep underhook. This is the position to be aggressive from.
There's that shoulder crank again. That mirror lock you were saying from the standing position.
That's nothing, man. Pull to guard. Pull to your guard. Pull to your guard.
Can McFarland finish that mirror lock?
Close guard. Jump into the
Aldrete
guard.
recognizing it, trying to make his
Jiu-jitsu, man.
pull his arm out, and he does.
Raul Jimenez coaching his student to pull guard. He wants to get the grappling game going. which I think is an excellent bit of coaching.
We got 2.5 minutes left in this brown belt matchup, and it's been all on the feet between McFarland and Aldretti. Battle for the takedowns. A couple of submission attempts from the standing position as well. So, interesting battle between the long McFarland and Mr. Tommy Aldretti.
Yeah, Aldretti's professor is telling him to pull guard. He says this is jiu-jitsu. Let's see some grappling. There's the guard pull from Tommy. Cut through pass from Angeles, stuck in quarter guard, but he's getting close. They pass straight to Mount.
Wow, Mount position now by Angel McFarland. What can he do with this position? You got a 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
So Angeles has the underhook from Mount. That's very dangerous. He can set up an arm triangle choke, which looks like that's what he's going for. He has Americana, straight arm locks. It's a very bad position for Tommy.
There you go, McFarland walking those knees high under the armpits of Aldretti. Aldretti not in a good spot.
You escape, good, come on. Don't worry about the mount. Escape and go.
Angeles has a good angle. If he can, and he's looking for the armbar.
Mounted armbar attempt by Angeles McFarland. Can he finish this position?
He's got the time.
Push, you don't escape.
Angeles is a big, strong guy, too.
Just under a minute left. McFarland working hard, setting up different ways to break the lock.
Wow, Angeles goes back to Mount. I don't know if I agree with that.
Aldretti survives.
In these matches, it's about getting the submission. He was deep in on the armbar.
30 seconds.
I think it would have been smarter to take the risk in trying to finish it.
30 seconds remaining.
Go for the leg lock.
Angeles pinning the arm, looking for an Americana. It's deep. He reversed him with it. He could finish it. Generally, you don't see these finished from guard. It looks like he transitioned to a triangle choke. Nope. Still in the
15 seconds left.
Americanas from the closed guard are not very practical.
10 seconds.
Reversal there from Andretti.
You don't see too many Americanas from the closed guard. I don't think that's the first time I've ever seen that attempted.
Yeah, for one to be finished from there is very unrealistic.
And this match will go to a draw. Angeles McFarland, Tommy Aldretti. Battle to a 7-minute draw. Interesting bout that these two displayed. Much of that match going on the feet.
I think Angeles goes back and watches this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He'll
the
have wanted to finish that
7-minute
arm.
time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Fight, man.
All right, if I could have everyone's attention for a moment. In particular, Elias Sanchez. Is Elias Sanchez in the building? Elias Sanchez. You haven't won anything, but your wallet is at the door over here with one of the officers. He's got your wallet. I've got your ID. That's Elias Sanchez. If you'd like your wallet, kindly see the officer by the entry. Please welcome to the stage, Otto Darmstadt.
And making his way to the mat, Otto Darmstadt, 5'11", 185 pounds. Representing Gracie Humata. Otto Darmstadt, ready for action.
Please welcome to the stage, Ryan Hare.
Ryan Hare, no stranger to this competition. He's been here before. He's also fought for Eric Garcia's amateur mixed martial arts promotion, Cage Combat.
Making his way to the mat, Ryan Hare. 31 years of age, 5'8", 180 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Promotions, this is Otto Darmstadt. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Precision, this is Renan Chavez.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this matchup between Otto Darmstadt and Ryan Hare. And this match is officially underway.
Yeah, I definitely don't see Ryan Hare pulling guard. I have seen him hit a lot of double leg takedowns in his MMA fights and in these submission-only matches. He's got good wrestling, good top pressure.
Explosive start by these two brown belts. Ryan Hare looking for the takedown. Good setups by these two. Liking what I'm seeing so far.
Hare's last match was in the gi at brown belt, finished with the Kimura against a very good competitor in Joel Heinen.
Ryan Hare there. Double leg trip attempt, ended up getting countered by Darmstadt. Straight to his back.
So yeah, Hare is in half guard. Darmstadt has the crossface and underhook, and Hare's flat. This can be a very taxing position to get out of.
Once again, these brown belt matches are going to be 7 minutes long. All submissions legal. We have an explosive start thus far in this matchup between Darmstadt and Hare. Darmstadt now has Hare's neck tied up.
So Hare has the underhook, and he has a little control of Darmstadt's legs. It's going to be a tough guillotine to finish.
You're good, Ryan, good.
If Darmstadt wants to finish, he needs to get him flat or gets past his legs. Yeah, now they're back in the open guard.
Butterfly, almost modified butterfly there positioned by Ryan Hare.
Watch your arm.
Hare digging for the underhooks. You can tell he's got a wrestling background.
A lot of scrambling from these two. Guillotine attempt that slipped by Darmstadt. Now we see Hare on top.
Slam is legal.
Generally, when you go for guillotines, you want to get your grip pretty strong around the neck, so when you do pull guard, their heads don't pop out. So sometimes it's better to sit in that front headlock position and secure your grip before you commit to going to your back.
Quick 2 minutes into this match. We have about 5 minutes and 10 seconds left.
And taking away nothing from Darmstadt, it's good to see these guys going for the submissions. He's had a pretty close guillotine attempt earlier in this match.
Ryan Hare's favorite submission is the Kimura kickover.
So Hare looking to stand up to open the guard to much success, and he drops down for a heel hook. Doesn't quite have the leg positioning for it. So the trick to the leg locks is to lock the hip or knee down of your opponent before you attack so they can't turn out. And a lot of guys will rush the leg lock position and then end up just going to their back like we saw here.
Darmstadt now had the cross face. Hare is able to pop out, reverse the position. Now he's on top with the shoulder smash.
Inside control. This is the position to set up his Kimura. We've seen him do it before. And there's a step over. That's what he's looking for. Oh, maybe the mounted triangle.
Very crafty competitor through Ryan Hare.
Hare maybe looking for an armbar. Settles back into mount. He does have to get Darmstadt's back flat.
Work your knee right.
And he opts to go back into side control.
Get that kick over. Stay on top, Ryan. Stay on top. There you go. Play your
Looks like Hare contemplated going in for another ankle lock. I think it's important you lock the leg down when you choose to go for those.
Referee Jeff Rexroad calls for a restart. We have 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this no-gi brown belt matchup.
This has been a good match, too. Both guys very active, a lot of scrambling, some submission attempts.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a quick 4 minutes. A lot of good attempts from all spots. Good takedowns.
Quick pass back into mount from Hare. Chooses to go to side control. Looking for a pillow choke. Needs a little more control of the hips of Darmstadt. Stepping back over. This is the position for the Kimura. Darmstadt doing a good job getting back into a guard recovery attempt. Hare staying a step ahead, staying past the guard. Hare's doing a good job of keeping his knees really tight to the hips and switching sides on multiple occasions.
Nice transition there by Ryan Hare. Now he's taking the back. No hooks in. Darmstadt was able to flatten out.
It's really cool seeing Hare go for these submissions. He's got to focus on positioning. He needs to settle and then attack. So he's setting up a Darce choke. Darmstadt's doing a good job of keeping his shoulders off the mat.
And he's staying persistent with it. Can Hare finish this?
So Hare has the Darce locked up. The grip does look a little shallow. It looks like he could finish.
Is that
Darmstadt's tapping. Look at that. Good finish. Good Darce choke finish from Hare on top.
Nice job there by Ryan Hare. Very technical competitor. Was able to catch the super tough Otto Darmstadt in that Darce choke.
You got to give it to Darmstadt, too. He really tried to get out of there before he tapped. Some guys would have accepted defeat. He made a hustle to try to get out.
Yeah, you can see
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a Darce choke, Ryan Hare!
Awesome performance by these two competitors. We look forward to seeing them both in future Submission Hunter Submission Hunter shows.
Yeah, Hare with another submission. That's at least 2 in a row. He's doing a good job on the stage. I'm sure we'll see him back.
Ryan's friend Amber is somewhere in the building here tonight celebrating her anniversary of her 21st birthday. Let's hear it for Amber. Happy birthday, Amber. Please welcome to the stage, Brian Debs.
And making his way to the mat, Brian, the Barn Cat Debs, 5'10", 150 pounds, has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 9 years. Brian Debs.
Please welcome to the stage, Ken Alfaro.
And his opponent making his way to the mat, Ken Alfaro, 26 years of age, 5'8", 147 pounds, has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 8 years. Brown belts under Victor Posas. Ken Alfaro there with his coach, Victor Posas, getting ready for his no-gi matchup between him and Brian Debs. 7-minute match. Ken Alfaro ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 10th Planet, this is Brian Debs. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the dark side, this is Ken Alfaro.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this matchup between Brian Debs and Ken Alfaro. And this match is officially underway. Interesting approach there by Alfaro.
They call that the donkey guard. Not one of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu's finer positions.
Taking risk is what it's all about. Submission Hunter 7. All submissions legal, so you're going to see guys make a couple of unorthodox attempts. Double leg takedown there by Alfaro.
Good double. And Alfaro's got a good guillotine and a good Darce and a good straight ankle.
There you go, Ken.
So
There
see
you
if
go.
he can point those off. He's got a chin strap. He needs to use this to try to pass the guard.
And we see Debs countering with an ankle lock now. Can he finish his position? Transitioning to heel hook.
So you see Alfaro's knee is out. That's a pretty clear indication of the leg being free.
Nice transition there. Debs staying on top of Alfaro, transitioning to the back. And now we see Alfaro with his own toe hold attempt. And these two going for broke early while they're both dry.
So he's got the leg locked in. He's in a good position to finish here.
Live and die by the sword. We got two guys go, both of them are going for the ankle lock. Who will submit who first?
Looks like Debs knows what he's doing with the leg locks. entertaining match. Tip Planet guys are known for their footlock game.
Nothing better than whenever the competitors are just swinging away and just going for broke right off the get-go.
Yeah, Deeb snuck in a calf crush attempt in the scramble earlier. Both guys with a good leg lock game.
Deeb still has that foot trapped of Alfaro. Alfaro not totally out of danger yet. Not sure if Deebs will be able to finish at this point. But we'll see what he can transition into.
Don't wait too long, Ken. Don't wait too long. There you go.
Alfaro opts to try to work his own footlock attack.
So Deebs has a pretty tricky position with his legs. His legs are crossed, and Alfaro has a figure four pinning his own foot. It's going to be tough to turn in this position.
Pull it out, pull it out. Let's go, let's go.
Deebs opting to belly down there for a moment.
It's generally the most aggressive way to finish the straight
Fine,
ankle
Ken,
locks.
you already know you're fine. So let's get that knee line out.
I think Alfaro is slowly inching his way to an escape or a better transition.
Yeah, if you can get your knee past your partner's legs, then it's going to be really tough for the guys to hang on to the bottom half of the leg.
Alfaro looking composed, looking relaxed. But now Deebs now is going for an inverted heel hook. Both competitors now attacking the feet at the same time.
Get it, you got it, bro.
Fighting a heel hook with the toe hold. That's a deep heel hook. Alfaro's tough.
Deebs now staying persistent with that heel hook. Can he finish this?
Let's stop playing this game, bro. Let's
I
get
can't
out.
see if his knee's quite across the calf, if he can transition to that calf crush again.
We know we got legs.
Yeah, he would have to pull his
Let's get
right leg
something else.
through and sit up and get his arms around the waist.
You're good at everything, Ken. Let's work, bro. Let's work. Let's get out. Let's work other
Alfaro
stuff.
now trying to shut down Deebs' attempts.
Hit him with the hop on this. Let's go.
Halfway into this 7-minute matchup, 3 minutes and 33 seconds left.
Yeah.
And Deebs with Eddie Avalar, ground dealer's black belt in his corner. And
3:30,
Alfaro with
Ken,
Victor
let's go.
Posas, dark side
Bail,
black
let's
belt in
move
his
on.
corner.
Good. Clear that knee line and let's bail.
Again, the figure four of Alfaro is
got
what's
it.
keeping him stuck in this position, and he can't unlock it because of where Deebs' legs are. This is a tricky spot. This is a pretty ugly tie-up.
Push his knee down.
A lot of leg lock attempts from both guys.
Fine, Ken. There you go.
They have to kind of work
There you
with
go.
what
Go
they
into him,
have.
go into him. Good,
So it's
Ken.
like Alfaro's looking to maybe do a neck crank to
Bring your
free
left
the
arm
legs
underneath
of
his
his
armpit.
partner
Bring
up.
his grip. Let's
They're
go,
in
let's go.
a
Left arm
modified
underneath. There you go. Very
50-50.
nice.
Deebs being in
Counter
the
toe hold
more
right there.
technical
Fine, Ken,
position.
fine. There you go.
Both of these competitors'
Good,
legs are
good,
locked up
good.
like pretzels.
Up.
Alfaro using a
And-
heel hook to make his partner
go.
separate. That was a good attack to create some space.
Interesting.
Eso.
It's a fun match to watch. Alfaro going back for that guillotine.
that left
His
leg
second
over.
attempt of the match.
There's a lot of unorthodox
There you go.
leg locks.
Hit him with that. Hit him.
The end to the
Jab,
Darce.
Go.
Looks like he's trying to sink the Darce grip in.
Alfaro locking that head up.
Everything.
His coach calling for the
Get it,
Darce
there you
grip.
go.
It's locked
Get
in.
it. Get it.
Can he finish this
Dump that
position?
head in. Dump that head
This
in.
is a tough position
There
to
you
get
go.
out of.
Hold,
Deebs needs
hold,
maybe to go
hold,
belly down.
hold it, do
And
it
you're
again.
seeing
Get
the
back up,
pressure
get back up.
right
Do
now.
it again. Go catch again.
Deebs not in a good
That's
spot.
right. Go
You can
catch.
see the
Or give him half. There you go.
Deebs
Do
is
it again.
threading his
Dump him,
arm through his
dump
leg
him,
to
dump
create
him.
some space between
Good.
his shoulder and
Hold
neck.
him, hold him.
You can
It
see-
looks like
Hold
that
it,
Darce
hold
is in,
it, hold
and
it,
it's going to
hold
tap
it.
him. He
Yeah.
finishes.
And we have a submission victory for Ken Alfaro over the super tough Brian Deebs.
Fucking Deebs.
So he went from Darce choke, modified it to transition to, looked like a, what was that, guillotine?
A guillotine to the Darce, yeah. That was a good finish. That was a really good match. A lot of submission attempts from both guys. Both trapped in a 50-50 with a lot of action. Jumping guillotine from Alfaro into the Darce. Really cool transitions. Great match.
Ken Alfaro survives the early attacks on his feet to choke out the super tough Brian Deebs.
Deebs did a lot to try to get out of that Darce. Darce chokes can be rough. They only get worse as time goes on. Cool, good
Ladies
finish
and
from
gentlemen,
Alfaro.
the winner of this match with a Darce choke, Ken Alfaro.
Congratulations to Ken Alfaro. Has aspirations to possibly open up his own gym in Houston and in El Salvador. We look forward to seeing him in future Submission Hunters. And moving on to our next match of the night. Cameron Graves representing Team Tooke versus Ruben Coronado. Cameron Graves, 2-time submission hunter performance of the night versus the Coronado representing CEV and Texas Third Coast.
Please welcome to the stage, Cameron Graves.
Cameron Graves, a lot of fun to watch, a lot of jiu-jitsu experience, young brown belt, a lot of MMA experience. One of my favorite fighters in the Houston scene.
And making his way to the mat, Cameron Camelot Graves. Brown belt out of Team Tooke. Very exciting competitor, loves to take risks.
In the same camp as Mike Torres, who we saw earlier, and we'll see again tonight. Really good team over at Team Tooke.
Please welcome to the stage, Ruben Coronado.
And making his way to the mat, Texas Third Coast's Ruben Coronado. Both of these competitors are the head kids coaches from their respective gyms. So it's going to be an interesting matchup of the coaches, the kids coaches versus one another. Ruben Coronado ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Tooke, this is Cameron Graves. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing CEV and Texas Third Coast, this is Wilemon.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this matchup between Cameron Camelot Graves and Ruben Coronado. I'm expecting an explosive matchup between these two. 7 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I've heard good things from mutual training partners about Coronado, and I've trained a lot with Cameron. I was really looking forward to this match. Great prospects for the brown belts.
Coronado pulling guard. Crafty rolls into the leg lock attempts. Has Cameron in trouble with a heel hook attempt. Attacking the feet early, going for broke. Can he finish this?
Cameron doing a good job of keeping Coronado's hands separated. Coronado looking for the inside heel hook, a very dangerous submission. Cameron knows exactly.
Kick the far leg up. Kick the far leg up.
Coronado staying persistent with those footlock attacks. Graves addressing it, crossing those feet.
We have Jason Soliz in the corner of Coronado. Great leg lock competitor.
Stay inside. Stay inside.
Once again, Coronado with that inverted heel hook.
Don't let it go, Ruben. Wrist to chin. Wrist to chin.
Jose Lañas in the corner of Cameron Graves.
Give me the extension. You got your knee in the way. Get that knee in the sternum.
Graves cannot panic in this position.
Your left knee. Your left knee.
Be very calculating in his escape.
So yeah, a good way to get out of the leg locks is to separate the hands of the one attacking the legs. If the hands are apart, it's going to be really tough to finish any straight ankle lock or heel hook.
Graves rolling out, but still has that foot in trouble. Coronado being very persistent, not giving up with this footlock attack.
So Cameron has a good 2-on-1 grip on the
Stay
wrist.
belly down on it.
It's going to be tough to finish these ankle locks.
Stay belly down. Stay
Coronado
belly down.
cranking it
Wrist to
now.
chin. Belly down, Ruben.
Can't quite tell just how
How
much is that affecting Graves at this moment.
So there's a lot of space between the hips of Cameron and the hips of Coronado.
Interesting position now.
There's your lace up. There's your lace up. Bring the top one over.
So Coronado still has the figure 4 lock on the top leg of Graves. It's going to be really tough to get out of this
You
position.
also got your corkscrew counter
Graves
there.
trying to find an answer to having his legs locked up by Coronado right now.
Another decent defense option is for Cameron to figure for his own legs, and that would lock his legs away from Coronado's attacks, but it would be really hard to get out of that position.
Graves now trying to post, see if he can get a stand-up, possibly slide his leg out, and he gets his legs free. Now we see Graves on top, finally getting his legs out of position.
And the pressure's on. Cameron has very active, even acrobatic passes. He's not afraid to jump or cartwheel over. Very technical match. Coronado so far being the aggressor with his leg locks attempts, but Graves is out. Let's see what he can make from this open guard position. Cameron has an excellent cut-through pass.
Right there, right there.
See if Graves will learn from the first time and prevent his feet from getting it wrapped up like they did the first time.
Still a lot of time to work in this match.
Very tricky positioning there by Coronado. Very impressed so far. About the halfway mark in this matchup. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
So there's Cameron's cut-through pass attempt. You know, it's very, very effective. Cameron's flexible and strong and narrow. It's a good attempt, still stuck in the open guard of Coronado.
Watch your frame, wait for him to move out. He's going to try and hit the Estima on the top, so watch out for it.
Jason Soliz warning his student of the Estima lock, a very common ankle lock. Cameron with the hip switch pass attempt back into the cut-through attempt. Coronado back into a leg lock position. Cameron keeping the pressure, looking for a guard pass. Some high-level jiu-jitsu right here. Some good pass attempts from Cameron.
Coronado staying with him, move for move. Graves just cannot shake it off. Stabilizing himself, getting elevated now by Coronado. Coronado once again trying to wrap up the legs of Cameron Graves.
Looking for the single leg X position, going for an Estima lock of his own. Cameron back on the guard passing offense.
He's already weakened one side. Let's keep it going.
Now we hear Graves' corner calling for an Estima lock.
Travis Tooke, the head professor of Team Tooke. He is in Europe right now. Competed in the European Open for IBJJF. Took bronze medal amongst some very high-level black belts.
You just passed the 2-minute mark left.
Invert on the Estima. Let him go for the Estima. Bait it. You can invert to the other side and catch the heel hook.
Short time left in this match. Will these two competitors go for broke? Graves now locking up that ankle, seeing what he can come up with. Coronado trying to snatch up one of those legs.
Cam with another pretty aggressive cut-through pass attempt, trying to jump his leg past the outside leg of Coronado. Coronado doing a good job maintaining the open guard.
Keep raising it.
When grapplers tend to play a lot of leg lock games, their guards can be very difficult to pass. And that's what Cameron's dealing with right now. The legs are very flexible, hard to totally take out of the picture. Coronado's sticky. He's using good inside hooks with his legs. He's in butterfly guard now with double underhooks. Cameron very flexible, very wide base.
1 minute left in this matchup.
Cameron likes to push the leg and cut his knee through when people elevate from this position.
Cameron Graves loves to take risks, loves to put on a show. With 1 minute left, you have to imagine he's going to try something risky.
Good guard pass attempt. He's in deep. He's got underhooks.
30 seconds, Ruben. 30 seconds left, Ruben.
Coronado.
Invert into it, Rubes.
30 seconds remaining.
Coronado comfortable in that seated position. Very crafty competitor.
Go into it. Go. Go.
Has been giving Graves fits with his feet all night long.
15 seconds left, Ruben. 15 seconds.
Coronado in on another potential leg lock. Cameron now going for an Estima lock.
Hit the same side.
Coronado now going for an Estima lock. Common leg lock.
Rock below the knee.
Double Estima lock attempt. Short time left.
Rock below the knee. Cross your feet.
And this match will end in a draw.
Again, good match. Very technical.
Yeah, I was impressed there. I saw a lot of unique transitions there by Ruben Coronado.
both young competitors got some good experience.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw. That's going to bring us to a brief 5-minute intermission. That's a brief 5-minute intermission. Give everybody a chance to refresh.
And so we head up to a intermission here at Submission Hunter 7. We also want to wish Professor Alex Morano luck in his upcoming UFC bout here at the Toyota Center. What is the date of that there, Alex? What is the date of that matchup?
February 4th. It's next Saturday, the day before the Super Bowl. Big night for Houston, Texas.
As many tickets you want to pick up, I can't tell you what they're raffling off. I don't know, but I know it's worth a lot more.
All right, so if you want to support Houston's best mixed martial arts fighter, or actually one of the best mixed martial arts fighter in Houston, because we got quite a few of them, but UFC fighter Alex Morano has got the Great White t-shirt, Houston, Texas, for UFC Fight Night 104 at the Toyota Center. So we want to wish Alex Morano the best of luck coming up in that fight. And so thank you for joining us here at Submission Hunter 7.
Absolutely, really enjoyed it. If you guys want to pick up a shirt, come by my home gym, Gracie Baja, The Woodlands, 606 Rayford Road.
All right, brother.
A lot of stuff over there.
ready for your next match? Give me a hell yeah. Close enough for me, please welcome to the stage, Cassie Herrera.
Coming to the stage now is Cassie Herrera. She's from Ground Dwellers. She's competed on this stage a few times. She's very tough, very hard to submit. We've never seen her in the gi though. It's gonna be very good, very cool to see her in the gi for the first time on the Texas Mission Under stage. Looks like she brought a nice little crowd.
Please welcome to the stage, Terry Casillas.
Coming now to the stage, Terry Casillas from Soul Fighters, Dallas.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ground Dwellers, this is Cassie Herrera. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Soul Fighters, this is Terry Casillas.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this matchup between Cassie Herrera and Terry Casillas. This match is officially underway.
Oh, nice guard jump from Casillas. Pulls her down, looking to control the posture, and then get the sleeve. Grabs the elbow. Now she has very good posture. She's working for the rubber guard, looks like. Now high close guard. She might be looking for the dead orchard, which is a triangle with both arms inside. It really looks like that's what she's going for.
Can the 35-year-old Cassie Herrera shake that off, which she does?
Herrera still in the closed guard.
Herrera has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 6 years. Says she fell in love with it the moment she started training Jiu-Jitsu. Looking for her openings right now for a pass.
Casillas doing a really good job of controlling the posture. Always looking for grips. I feel like she's always attacking, making it hard for Herrera to do much. Now she has a good high close guard. Herrera shucks it off again. Seen a lot of people play close guard here in submission-only tournaments because there's a lot of submissions from close guard. I feel like it's one of the most dangerous guards in jiu-jitsu.
Cassie Herrera is a mother of 4. Makes you wonder, how does she find the time to train, being very busy with the life of a mother, especially a mother of 4.
That's a lot of kids.
As she says, it's about discipline. It's not about constant motivation. It's about discipline, which she's displaying here right now, taking her time in this matchup.
Casillas was looking for a hip bump sweep there. Now she's still in good position. Now we're back, Herrera squared back up. Casillas again looking to open her guard, start to work.
Get that arm across, let's go. Sleeve control, yes. Sleeve control. Keep walking it up.
Still in this close guard. We got 4 minutes left of this match.
Now, yes, go.
Cassie Herrera has been a purple belt for just about 2 years now.
Tight knees, use your knees.
Not a whole lot from here lately. Mostly a stalemate.
3 minutes deep into this matchup between these two purple belts. The story of this match has been Casillas on her back with Herrera on top.
Casillas again looking to make dominant grips, trying to establish submissions. But Herrera's doing a very good job of keeping those grips from really going into like worse positions.
As we were saying about Herrera's emphasis on discipline, she says everyone has excuses why they can't. You have to find your reasons why you can. You know, she has a lot of motivation here tonight with her 4 children.
Casillas might be looking to open up the gi, possibly set up worm guard, possibly set up Bravo grips, waiting for chokes.
Walk it up, walk it up, walk it up. Show that posture and walk it up.
She's in good position to triangle here. Very strong high close guard now. Cassie's in a lot of danger here. This close guard's high. She's always in trouble of getting arm barred, getting triangled. Now she pushes back. Oh, Casillas looking for a triangle now. Right back to guard.
Casillas goes for that triangle, but leaves her guard open. Herrera trying to see if she can pass.
Now we see Casillas in her knee shield half guard. Still a pretty dangerous position. Still a very active guard.
Now things have picked up a bit. Now we see a little bit more activity. About 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this purple belt matchup.
Oh, nice sweep from Casillas. Now she's in a strange, like, almost half guard, almost X guard.
Now we see Casillas on top. Let's see what she can do from here.
Good shoulder pressure from Casillas.
Let's see what Casey Herrera can pull off from her back. Stuck in a half guard at the moment, and we see Casillas ripping that gi out, working it for her grip.
She's moved it over her elbow, trying to control her whole side. Oh, now she's mounted.
Terry Casillas in the mount now. Smothering Herrera now as Casillas.
Oh, nice. Very dominant mount from Casillas. Like to see her look to attack the collar. She might be going for an Ezekiel right now.
Can't quite see it just yet, but you might be right.
I think she is going for the Ezekiel.
Oh,
she has the Ezekiel. That looks really tight.
Can Terry Casillas finish this position? Ezekiel choke attempt now by Terry Casillas. She still has it stuck.
I would like to see her drop her hips more and really put pressure. Try and finish that.
Just under a minute left. Can she finish it?
Cassie recovered to quarter guard. She's out of the Ezekiel choke.
Herrera does an excellent job in defending. Hanged in there. 43 seconds left.
She might be. That's a really, really deep crossface from Casillas.
We have
She's looking to attack the lapels.
We have seen one match end with a submission with just 2 seconds left. Will this be another one with a close call?
That's a lot of shoulder pressure. Oh, now she's almost back. Cassie recovering all the way back to close guard. Now she's in the Z guard. That's it.
And this match goes to a draw. Casey Herrera, Terry Casillas.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw. 10.
I've seen Kai Martin before. He's very tough.
And making his way to the mat, Kai Martin, 33 years of age, 6'4", 218 pounds, has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 6 years. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a lifelong exploration of martial arts. Kai Martin.
Stage, Travis Black.
I've had the pleasure of training with Travis Black a few times. For a heavyweight, he moves very quickly.
Travis Black, 5'10", making his way to the mat right now, ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Bam Bam, this is Kai Martin. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing Next Generation, this is Travis Black.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Kai Martin and Travis Black. And this match is officially underway. Travis Black says a perfect scenario is lands a big takedown, past the guards to a Kimura grip.
Kai pulls, sweeps right away, almost to mount. Now he's in the half guard of Travis. Looking to work a guillotine, now goes to the crossface. We see Travis looking to do that deep half guard. Lockdown position, actually. Almost lockdown. His legs aren't exactly locked.
And we see
Kai's back to trying to pass, looking for the guillotine.
we see Kai working that head now.
Travis still has that that lockdown position though. Keeps switching his underhook. Now he's gonna push back, maybe to close guard. Back to the lockdown again. Kai has good shoulder pressure here.
And we see Kai Martin there working that shoulder smash, trying to relieve his leg from this half guard position. Has Mr. Black flattened out.
Oh, that's nasty shoulder pressure right there.
Once again, all of our adult matches are 7 minutes long. We have our purple belt match here. All submissions legal in this matchup. Slams, heel hooks, any submission that you can think of. We see Travis there seeing if he can reap inside that leg, see if he can possibly transition to a deep half guard. Kai Martin having none of it.
Oh, nice roll from Travis Black.
Explosive bump there by Travis. Now he enjoys top position.
Kai swimming inside, going on top now. Travis looking to just stay on top right now. Maybe collect his thoughts.
Kai Martin controlling that posture. See if he can control a wrist or two. Transition to a submission attempt. But Travis Black doing an excellent job staying squared up, preventing any angles at the moment.
Nice break of the posture by Kai.
Tied up now, as you were saying.
Got really long legs. So if he can really break that posture, I feel like the triangles, the arm bars come a lot easier.
Yeah, 6'4" versus 5'10".
Oh, speaking of which, nice break by Travis. Oh, Kai looks for the leg lock now. Kai's trying to reap over, switches to the toe hold.
Both of them going for the submission.
Lock. Now he's looking for that toe hold into the heel hook.
Both competitors putting on the line, attacking the feet.
Oh,
and we have a submission victory for Travis
nasty
Black.
Heel hook by Travis Black.
Scoring the submission victory. You live and die by the sword. Both of them went for the ankle lock attack at the same time. Travis Black ended up being the victor here tonight over Kai Martin.
That was a nasty heel hook. He really just ripped it. That was nice. That was really nice.
Credit to both competitors. You can't blame them. They both went for it. Travis Black ended up on the better end of the stick of that one.
Yeah, when you have a really a real stocky guy attacking the legs of a lanky guy like that, like the leg locks come really quick.
Credit to Kai Martin. Going for broke. Ended up not being his night tonight.
Your winner of this match with a heel hook, Travis Black.
Travis Black with the submission victory.
Oh, this next match is going to be awesome.
And that brings us to our next purple belt matchup between Trevor Knox out of Oronde Brothers and Chris Farias out of Midtown MMA.
This is a really good
You're still
matchup.
in the building. Eli Pasquale and Ryan Hare, we need you to report to ringside and see Courtney, or else. Please welcome to the stage, Trevor Knox.
I've had the opportunity to train with both these guys. Training with Trevor Knox, who just stumbled on his way up, was really fun. The guy's very explosive, has really good passing, has a really flexible guard.
Yeah, I'm anticipating an explosive, fast-paced matchup between these two exciting young purple belts. We got Trevor Knox representing Oronde Brothers.
Trevor has plenty of IBJJF medals, places at all the big tournaments around Texas. He's very tough.
Trevor Knox, ready for action. He looks pumped up.
Please welcome to the stage, Chris Farias.
And making his way to the mat, Chris Farias. 36 years of age, 5'7", 150 pounds. Has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu since 2007, but has been on and off with training due to military deployment. Received his purple belt in December of 2014 by Travis Tooke.
Chris Farias is now just coming off of his recent win at the Master World
Ladies
Championships.
and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for
Got
one
gold
round
in the
with a 7-minute
men's,
time limit in the purple
men's
belt division.
Master 2
Introducing first,
light featherweight
fighting
purple belt
out of the
division.
blue corner, representing the
So,
Oronde Brothers,
doesn't get much better than
this is
that.
Trevor Knox. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Midtown MMA, this is Chris Farias.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Trevor Knox and Chris Ligerino Farias. And this match is officially on.
I'm expecting this to be one of the best matches of the night. Both these guys go for the kill. Chris Farias has a really good judo game. Trevor Knox right now going for the Berimbolo. Looking to grab the sleeve, maybe to knock the balance off.
Yeah, neither one of these are afraid to put themselves in a bad spot to go for a submission. These guys are willing to take risks. They are fast-paced competitors.
Nice X pass from Farias. Trevor possibly looking to step his leg into 50-50 from here. Goes back to sitting guard.
Already
Knox
a
now in
fast
the
pace.
single leg X.
See if
Nice.
Knox to go for that ankle lock.
Might be going for the straight foot lock. Farias has really stretchy feet though. It's really tough to tap him with foot locks.
Farias struggling right now. Knox taking his time.
Knox gets the sweep, sits back down.
Farias survives. Looked like he was struggling there for a moment.
Knox again looking for the Berimbolo as Farias looks to knee cut through. Oh,
nice armbar attempt. Wow, these two expect to see a lot more of that in this matchup. These two are willing to take risks. And we have a restart in the action. Plenty of time left in this matchup. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Farias looking to drag the arm across, possible armbar. So there are no slams in the gi. So Trevor is not allowed to slam him. Farias now looking for that cross collar choke from the closed guard. He's very good at this.
Crafty guard work there by Farias. Sweep
Trevor
attempt that
looking to
turned
pass.
into a pass for attempt for Knox.
Trevor has really good passing. He passes side to side very well.
Chris, turn back in there. Get that knee back inside.
Farias looking to put him in De La Hiva. Nice grip break from Knox. Nice pass from Trevor Knox.
Right there. Let's go.
Farias
Farias
trying to
continuing to recover. Now Knox in an over-under pass.
side control now by Trevor Knox, I'm sorry.
Farias staying composed, trying to turn in, looking to attack from the bottom, even though he's in side control.
That's it, right there. Sit up.
Trevor looks to pass again.
Get on top, Chris. I want you to play top game.
Chris comes back on top. Knox and De La Hiva with the pant grip. Now he's in the open guard. Nice little step through from Farias. Trevor hooks back to De La Hiva. Might be looking for another Berimbolo. Oh!
Collar choke attempt there by Knox.
Very nice loop choke attempt.
Farias able to shake it off. Maintain that top position, seeing if he can find his openings.
Trevor squaring up, puts his foot on the hip. Oh,
Step
nice
over
X
now.
pass.
Try to go for the knee on belly.
Knox inverts again.
We have a scramble now, trying to
Trevor
watch the
looking for
feet now, watch
Berimbolo.
the feet.
Farias comes back on top. Because there are no points, Trevor doesn't really feel like he wants to just come on top. I think he wants to get the full back mount from that.
Come up. I want you top position.
Very advanced open guard techniques here displayed by Trevor Knox.
Oh, nice pass from Farias. Inverted guard here.
2 minutes, 45 seconds, Chris.
High-paced technical matchup between these two purple belts. We have a restart back to the center.
Very, very technical. This is a very, very good display of competition jiu-jitsu from both guys.
About 2 minutes and 39 seconds left in this matchup.
The crowd seems to be behind Trevor Knox. The Aronde Brothers team sold 10 tables to this event.
A lot of support there in the jiu-jitsu community here.
Now he goes for the single leg X. There's Knox. Looks like he wants to get the foot lock. See how he has the grip right there.
He's
Shifts
persistent
his
with
hips
it.
up.
He's going to go for it.
Now he grabs his collar. He's looking for it. Farias does a good job of grabbing his collar back, making sure there's not enough space for Knox to shoot his hips through and finish that.
Nice fundamental defense there by Farias. Just step over that, or hop over that ankle whenever he was going for that ankle lock attempt.
Another nice pass attempt from Knox. Right to knee ride. Good crossface too.
Knox now putting the pressure.
I liked that shin. I liked how he slipped his shin over.
Half guard now by Chris Farias.
Let's go for a sweep to the top
Farias looking to possibly set up the lockdown. Knox might be trying to get his breath back. Nice scramble from Farias.
You have to wonder about coming up on the 1 minute mark, see if these two competitors are gonna pick up the pace and go for broke with the 1 minute time.
Knox looking for a leg drag right now. Farias might be inverting for the leg lock from there. Farias comes on top. Might be looking for a flying triangle there. When Knox is in sitting guard and he reaches for the collar, he is in danger of getting triangled.
Anticipating for Farias and Knox to pick up the pace now. Obviously Knox threatening with a foot lock possibly. Farias shuts it down.
Very strange guard here. Inverted, but he's also hooking the leg. He might be grabbing the belt.
Incredible flexibility displayed there. Triangle
nice
attempt
triangle.
now by Trevor Knox into
tight.
the armbar.
This is really tight.
Can he finish it?
That's it.
Farias
Trevor
taps
Knox.
out. Trevor Knox with the submission victory over Chris Farias. Triangle to armbar transition.
Wow. What a great match.
Smooth technique there by Trevor Knox. He kept the pressure the whole time till he found his opening. Beautiful display of technique there by Trevor Knox. And credit given to Chris Farias himself for hanging in there. I mean, both of them were taking risks, showing some high-level jiu-jitsu for these two purple belts.
Definitely. It was a great match. Farias had his moments. Trevor, of course, came out with the win. That was a very good match. A very good display of modern jiu-jitsu.
Please welcome to the stage, Zach Henson.
Here comes Zach Henson.
And making his way to the mat, Zach Henson. Head coach is Eric Williams from Elite MMA. Was recently promoted to purple belt in July. Holds a victory at Submission Hunter before with a victory over Colin Wright via Kimura. Hoping to stay on that winning track here tonight against Jake Heffernan. Zach Henson, ready for action. Interesting. I'm curious if he's going to compete with that shirt on.
Please welcome to the stage, Jake
Oh, yeah.
Heffernan.
Be careful with that because very possible that Jake will get his limbs caught in that shirt.
And making his way to the mat, Jake Heffernan.
Now he's
5'9", 160 pounds, 26 years of age. Has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for close to 8 years now. A veteran of Submission Hunter competitions.
also a very successful MMA fighter.
Making a statement with his attire that he's wearing here tonight. Was that the Flash? Yes, it is.
Nicknamed the Hero.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Elite MMA, this is Zach Henson. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja Woodlands, this is Jake Heffernan.
Misael Miranda in charge of the action between this match of Zach Henson and Jake Heffernan, and this match is officially underway.
This is a very interesting matchup. Zach being a majority a wrestler, and Jake just being an all-around submission-oriented grappler.
Looking forward to seeing an awesome takedown battle between these two. A lot of experience between these two competitors. Henson now with that underhook. Clinch battle now between these two competitors. Who can impose whose will on the other? Henson looking super relaxed out there. Heffernan looking fired up, appropriately wearing that Flash outfit.
Very good underhook battle.
Battle for position between these two competitors. Henson now, wrist control.
Jake, look for that wrist control. Look to work your way to the inside. You start with an underhook and go.
Oh, nice shot from Henson. Oh, nice counter throw.
Nice. Henson going for a single leg, which was countered by Heffernan with a whizzer into a, ripped him over to his back. And now he's enjoying half guard position from on top. Shoulder smash right in the face. See if he's gonna.
Jake's looking to get his head and arm choke. He's really good at this one.
If he can free that leg and hop to that side,
right now he's
have
doing
Henson in deep trouble, but Henson able to secure the underhook now. Let's see if he can get off flat off of his back. So long as he's flat, Heffernan is in good control of the position. If he can keep Henson flat.
Take your time, Jake. Keep that elbow pressure.
Plenty of time left, 5 minutes and 20 seconds, and Henson with a big bump, and now he enjoys top position.
Close guard from Jake Heffernan.
Heffernan looking for his angle.
Leg
Armbar attempt that was slipped out by Henson. Henson now uses that to try to transition to an ankle lock. Nothing solid at the moment.
Oh, Jake looking at possible switch to a heel hook now.
A lot of transitions so far. Now Heffernan going for a foot attack. Has his feet protected. And we have a restart in the center.
Nice scramble there for the legs. They're going to start back up on their feet.
Hey, Jake, let's get our experience in. Let me see a good, clean entry.
There you hear Heffernan's corner. Professor Alex Morano shouting out instructions. Double leg attempt there by Heffernan. Good defense by Henson.
Nice sit out.
We got to block and pass that leg.
Yeah, nice transition there for the recovery for Henson. I mean, by Heffernan to finish that takedown.
Jake, walk that right foot up before he catches it.
See if he can transition to that head and arm choke.
Very good pressure from Jake.
Let's look for that same cut-through pass we hit in our last match.
Walk that right foot up. Keep working it. Now push
Henson
that knee down.
pummeling to get that underhook.
Cross face his head to the
Right to mount. Very nice pass from Jake.
Heffernan has been doing an excellent job in flattening out Henson throughout this matchup. I'm very surprised about that.
pull his hand up so he stops messing with your left. Go ahead. Give force.
Yeah, look for underhooks from
Still
there.
very heavy on the mount.
Jake, pummeling underhooks. Come to
Heffernan
Ohana.
with a baby on the way.
Arm triangles.
There's a lot of motivation to secure a solid victory here tonight.
Oh, now he's looking to take the back.
Okay, hey, focus on the back take. Focus on the back take.
Yep, Jake's looking to take the back for sure. Now he's got the seatbelt grip.
Jake, seatbelt.
Remember,
Looking for the seatbelt
face
grip.
too. If you have a neck crank, hit it.
Seatbelt, choke the face.
Coach is calling for him to choke the face.
Hey, we're going to maintain position.
Heffernan
at all
enjoying
costs.
back
Stand
control
as
right
long
now,
as
putting the
you
pressure
want.
on Henson, grinding the face.
He's also got a twister hook here on the left leg of Henson. He might be looking to hit that.
Stay up, stay tight. Keep your chest flush to his back.
Henson trying to work the feet of Heffernan.
Oh, that
Heffernan's feet are crossed,
Right
but
on
also
the
he's
neck.
got pressure on the face. Can he finish this rear naked choke? He's got
kind
it
of
across
on
the jaw.
face.
Flatten him out. Okay, go to mount. Get your right leg
Good
out.
defense
That
by
leg free.
Henson.
Cross face his face to the left and walk that knee out.
Yeah, even whenever you get that rear naked choke across the jaw, it does not feel good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Jake,
I've seen a lot of like high-level black belts tap to the face choke. Like
hey, remember the same
it
technique
hurts.
we train kids
This
to
Japanese
use?
guy named Shinya Aoki put me in something like that, and that did not feel very good. Once again, Heffernan enjoying top position.
Jake does a really good job of pressuring into the quarter guard, really forcing that position, and then just working his offense from there.
Just under 2 minutes, plenty of time to work.
Back to the mount.
Especially from a good position such as that Heffernan has right now. I think he looks like he's trying to set up that head and arm. I can't quite see from this angle.
Takes the back again.
Full back control now by Heffernan. Doesn't quite have the hooks in, has his feet crossed. Henson trying to make it difficult, shaking off one hook at a time.
Puts his foot back in on the hook. Now he has both hooks. Now he has him flat.
There's that head and arm attempt. Can Heffernan take advantage of this position? He's got 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Again, back on the back. He might look to body triangle. Zach's gonna look to possibly slam him here, I think. Oh, rolls through.
Rear naked choke.
Oh, this looks really tight.
Heffernan has his opportunity. Will he be able to finish this match? Still across the jaw. Henson survives and turns into his close guard.
1 minute remaining.
Short time left.
56 seconds left in this match.
Now is Henson's opportunity to make a move. He's been playing defense much of this matchup. Now he's on top. See if he can make Heffernan pay.
Oh, nice. Zach might look for the footlock here. Zach is definitely looking for the footlock. He has the full grip. Tries to slam Jake off the footlock. Don't see that every day.
Display of strength there by Henson, lifting him by the ankle.
Oh.
Heffernan does a nice transition to possible knee bar.
Jake's looking for that knee bar. Oh, that is going to switch to the heel hook possibly. He's got 23 seconds left. Oh, he's looking for that heel hook. Belly down inside heel hook.
Heel hook attempt now by Heffernan.
Oh,
15 seconds left.
That looks pretty tight. Oh, Zach slips his heel out. 10 seconds left.
Henson going for his own submission attempt. Knee bar.
Oh, nice knee bar from Jake.
Short time
3
left.
seconds.
Can he finish the last second?
That's it.
Wow, and this match ends in a draw. Phenomenal display there by Jake Heffernan. That was excellent display to showcase his jiu-jitsu in that matchup. Very impressive performance by Jake Heffernan over this double tough Zach Henson.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Excellent match.
Yes, what time? Like, just 4:11. Yeah, because I'm flying
referee, Misael Miranda, in charge of the action between John Gorell. And this match is officially on.
Zavala immediately shooting it on the legs. Gorell looking for a guillotine possibly.
Wow, explosive start there by Zavala.
Crazy start.
I'm liking it.
Oh, spin to the back from Gorell.
Beautiful job there.
Looking to finish with a choke already, shooting it under the neck.
Gorell says his strategies to use some of that old man strength. We're seeing some of it already early on in this match, not even 30 seconds in.
This is the most fast-paced match I've seen all night. This is crazy.
Usually you're going to see a lot of combination of speed and technique with these lightweights.
Come on up. Finish. Finish it. Come on up, Eddie. There you go.
Good takedown defense there by the Gorilla.
Fire the leg through. Double underhook. Pull him in.
Zavala looking to play butterfly guard right now.
All right, start working your game. There you go. Explode.
Gorell passing right to mount. Back in the quarter guard.
Enjoying top position now is John Gorell.
Gorell hops out.
Opts to restart back on the feet and see another battle for the takedown.
Eddie shoots in on another single leg. Gorell sprawls. Very good sprawl from Gorell.
Zavala really likes that single leg takedown. I think John Gorell has got it scoped out.
Oh, nice slam from Gorell.
First slam of the night there by John Gorell.
That was.
They don't call him the Gorilla for nothing. It's a big Gorilla slam there.
Oh, he's starting to work that choke under the neck.
Takes the back. There's some of that old man strength that he was saying he was going to be using.
Back on the mat.
John Gorell putting on a performance tonight.
Gorell sinking in that rear naked choke now. Zavala's in a lot of trouble here.
Eddie Zavala trying to fend that off.
Nice escape from Zavala.
Good defense, as you were saying. Trying to transition into a single to double leg. Still stuck on the bottom, though.
Gorell has expended a lot of energy. And he's still got 4.5 minutes left. You know, he went for that big slam. He's had to defend a lot of takedowns. Zavala in a great position of this rubber guard right here. Abandons it. Now he's going back for it. Looking for an omoplata.
A lot of flexibility displayed now by Eddie Zavala. That's good point you're making up there, Darryl, as far as can they keep this pace up? They're not even halfway into the match.
Eddie, get on the right side. There you go. Push his head away. Push.
The thing that's saving Gorell there was that he had a body lock around Zavala's butt. And that was why he couldn't really get all the way onto that omoplata there.
Another scramble for position now by these two competitors.
Wow.
Watch the doors. Finish.
Single leg.
Finishes the takedown here. Now he passes. Yeah, I really think that Gorell might be tired now. You know, he's expended a lot of energy, just had to defend his position.
Let's go.
Zavala being young, I think he'll have a lot more cardio than Gorell.
Staying persistent with that single leg, finally scores, and now we see Zavala on top. Let's see what he can do now.
Zavala grabbing the Kimura grip. He might have something here.
Has he worn down?
Now he scissors on the face, too.
The 37-year-old John Gorell. Will he survive this position?
He doesn't like it.
He seems pretty relaxed here.
Good poker face right now by John Gorell, trying to peel those legs off.
That scissor does not look very comfortable.
Double trouble now. Not only is his neck in trouble, but Zavala has a hold of that arm.
Needs to watch out. Zavala still has that Kimura grip. Now it's gone.
North-south position. Haven't seen this in a while.
Watch the explosion. Stay north-south. There you go. Don't lose that position, Eddie. Let's go. Block his hips.
Gorell might be looking to possibly get more energy, you know, recover a little bit.
The tide has turned now in this matchup. Now Zavala on the offense. Kimura lock attempt.
That's your position, Eddie. Come on. Let's hit it. Take the back. Let's take the back now. Get it.
Oh, nice.
One
Zavala
hook in.
now has one hook. He's on his back.
Rear naked choke attempt now by Zavala. Can he finish this
He might have
position?
this. Can't tell from the angle.
Full
He
mount
had
now.
it. He finishes this match with a rear naked choke.
Nice comeback victory by Eddie Zavala. Survived a big slam by the Gorilla Gorel. Was able to stay composed and make a comeback to transition to a rear naked choke victory.
He really weathered the storm there to win that fight. That was very impressive.
Yes,
Ladies
nicely
and
done.
gentlemen, your winner of this match with a rear naked choke, Eddie Zavala.
That brings us to our next matchup now.
To the stage, Doug Champagne.
Here comes Doug Champagne. This is a good friend of mine. I also had the opportunity to train with this guy while I was at the Arande Brothers Academy. He is really, really good. He has very good pressure passing. He's very experienced, been training for a very, very long time. I feel like around 7 or 8 years is what he told me. He's got a very flexible guard, very hard to pass. He's got great passing. He's very well-rounded.
As he said, you seem to know this gentleman very well. A lot of mat time spent with him, I suppose. Doug Champagne, 30 years of age, 5'10", 180 pounds. Representing the Orande brothers. They've been very successful here tonight. Doug Champagne looking super fit and ready for action in this super fight.
Please welcome to the stage, Chris Cahill.
And making his way to the mat, Third Coast MMA's Chris Cahill. Head coach Jason Soliz, 35 years of age, 5'9", 180 pounds, has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 9 years. Chris Cahill, ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Orande Brothers, this is Doug Champagne.
I think the crowd likes him.
A lot of support in the crowd for Mr. Champagne.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Texas Third Coast, this is Chris Cahill.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this matchup between Doug Champagne and Chris Cahill. And this match is officially underway.
Doug told me before this fight that he was going to go for a lot of leg locks. He'd been training them a lot.
Seated position now.
He told me he wanted to do a lot of John Danaher setups, you know, the butterfly guards, shoot into the single leg X and finish.
It's amazing to be seeing somebody like Champagne on the mats. He says he blew out his neck in 2014 and had neck surgery. Doctors told him he shouldn't be training, let alone to be competing. So,
oh, nice, sweet.
Beautiful. Has that arm trapped. Can he transition that into a submission?
Doug being very heavy on top. Chris trying his best to escape, but it's really hard to escape when you have a really strong guy like Doug on top.
Chris Cahill has been at it purple belt for the past 3 years. Consistently competes in the Worlds, the Nationals, and the Master Worlds, in various IBJJF tournaments, so has a lot of competition experience under his belt.
Doug's looking to set up 2 things. You can see he's looking at the Kimura, and he's also looking at the Darce.
Chris Cahill not in a great spot right now, trying to jockey for a better position right now.
Now breeze, loosen the base.
Doug's in a very good position. Cahill really has to turn in, get out of here.
Cahill able to bump out of that double trouble position that you were saying of that Darce and Kimura attempt.
Cahill just gave a thumbs up to his corner saying he's okay. But he's got to escape here.
There you go. There it is right
Now he's working to escape to half guard. Doug comes back to on top. Doug might be looking to pass the crossface over, possibly set up a Kimura.
You got to go two directions with that. Left and right.
He's got both over there. He might be looking for the Kimura.
Champagne enjoying top position. Says his favorite submission is whichever submission that his opponent gives to him, and currently he's enjoying a position where he can attack.
Doug's definitely looking for that Darce. Cahill's not making it easy though. He's constantly moving.
Use your legs. Keep pushing off your legs. Push from your hips.
Doug, Champagne's coach, calling for Doug to look for the Kimura. Doug being very heavy on top. Cahill still bumping his way, trying to escape.
You can also turn away from it, Chris. Turn towards
Champagne being very patient now.
3 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Push up on the back of
As the old saying goes, jiu-jitsu also means patience. Champagne taking his time now, systematically working for that submission.
Now he grabs the wrist. He's really looking to set this Kimura up now. Yep, starting to work it.
Can Champagne impose his will and force this Kimura
Now he's
lock?
got the grip. Now he's got the grip. Oh, loses it.
Champagne looking
But
to
he's
make
still in great
connection with his
position to grab
wrist.
it. Oh,
Cahill bumping.
Doug's now in the mount. He has close guard on his back. Lets it go.
Full mount position now by Doug Champagne. Excellent job there by Cahill to avoid those submission attempts. This has not been an easy match for him. All defense so far. Let's see if he can get some offensive going and bump Champagne off.
Champagne looked to take the back there off the bump. Goes back to mount. Oh, now he's in a high mount. Might be looking to armbar here.
Same movement. Repeat again, Chris. You're already there.
Can
2
Champagne?
minutes. Oh, Champagne looking for the back. Doug
pushing
doing,
it, keep pushing it.
Cahill doing a good job of recovering. Oh,
Trapping the arm
he
now.
has a very good position. He has the arm gift wrapped.
Cahill not in a good spot right now. You can see his face.
That's it.
Doug Champagne with the submission victory over Chris Cahill. All over him throughout that match. Awesome performance displayed by Mr. Doug Champagne over the super tough Chris Cahill.
Very impressive performance from Doug.
Chris Cahill, all defense in that match. Champagne looked flawless in his attacks tonight. Was very persistent, so he's secured.
Winner of this match with a seatbelt arm triangle, Doug Champagne.
And that brings us to our next matchup. The second outing for tonight for the Warrior, Mike Torres, going against Morgan, the Yoga Flame, Oriahi.
Please welcome to the stage, Morgan Oriahi.
Morgan, the Yoga Flame, Oriahi, 32 years of age, 6'2", 180 pounds. despite being a purple belt, he says he loves to wear the first blue belt that he received. This is good luck belt. That's the first gi that he ever received, and he has kept since then. Just brings him good energy, good vibes into the match. So he is a purple belt, though. He just chooses to wear blue belt that was given to him by Professor Macaco as a good luck charm. Morgan, the Yoga Flame Oriahi, ready for action.
Please welcome to the stage, Mike Torres.
Mike Torres making his way to the mat for the second time tonight. Can he make it 2 in a row and go 2-0 tonight? Secured a big submission victory in his first match earlier tonight. Looking to take that momentum into tonight's match. 26 years of age, 5'10", 185 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner in his mama's garage, this is Morgan Oriahi. He told me to say that. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner in his second match tonight. Representing Team Tooke, this is Mike Torres!
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this matchup between Morgan Oriahi and Mike Torres. And this match is officially underway. I'm anticipating an interesting battle for takedown between these two.
Oriahi has a very wild style. He's very, very unorthodox.
Very unorthodox, not only here, but in the cage as well. Should be entertaining display by these two competitors.
Oh, nice slam from Michael Torres.
Oriahi going for an unorthodox flying guillotine, just shaken off by Mike Torres. Shrugs him off onto the mats.
Oriahi looking real fired up. Michael staying very focused, very calm.
Torres staying composed, as you were saying. Looking for his openings against the showman in Oriahi. Oriahi now with the very unorthodox style of putting his hands behind his back, trying to bait Torres in for something. Torres not taking the bait. Torres loves the blast double leg. Oriahi better be careful standing on his toes like that. Torres' blast double might take advantage of that.
Oriahi just kind of circling right now, kind of feeling Michael out.
Not much action, just...
Oriahi just kind of walking away standing. I don't know what he's doing here. You know, Michael's being the aggressor. Oriahi's not really doing a whole lot. He's just kind of moving.
Yeah. Heard someone just yell out capoeira style by Oriahi. Oh,
Oriahi
careful there.
Oh, Torres looking for a possible second calf slicer of the night. Now Torres looking to attack the legs.
Battle for the feet now between these two competitors. Oriahi going for footlocks. Torres no stranger to the footlocks himself. Torres staying composed, defending the lock. Oriahi now, though.
Oriahi is not wearing your regular rash guard.
These two rolling to the edge of the mat. Oriahi staying persistent with that footlock attempt.
Michael looking for a possible toe hold.
Kind of a modified 50-50 position that they're in right now.
Michael looks for possible knee bar, maybe switch to the heel hook. Morgan doing a good job of pressuring forward to stop the leg locks.
Good foot battle by these two competitors.
Mike, knock him on his butt, Mike, to me. Turn that 50 to me. Turn your...
Looks like the referee Rex.
Restart by referee Jeff Rexo. Interesting way that he got him down. Almost looked like it was an accidental knee to the chest there by Oriahi that turned into a single leg takedown for Torres.
Mike, it was 50-50.
Yeah, it was very strange.
50-50, Mike.
Oriahi's trying to
Mike, knock him to his
almost change the position of the starting.
guard. That's it. Now you
Nice sweep forward from Michael Torres.
Mike Torres doing a good job listening to his corner. His corner told him to bump him to his butt, and that's exactly what he's done.
grab on the ankle, though. Right there is there. Right there. Get your
Michael
knee
looking for
on
the heel hook now.
Mike.
Heel hook now by Mike Torres.
You gotta
Has
drop his
Morgan
knee, though.
grimacing.
Left leg, get behind his leg. knee.
Can he finish this position? Oriahi does a good job in fending it off.
Behind his knee. There, that's it. Now adjust. Now sunk the hip down. Sunk the hip down. Start separating his legs. That toe should be
Toe hold
fine
attempt
now.
now by Oriahi.
Oh, that's going to be a tight heel hook.
Keep it stump on the ground. Keep that. that's
Torres now,
it.
straight
Keep
ankle
that
lock
pressure.
attempt.
Now start pushing him flat on his back.
See if he can
Push him
transition to
flat
a
on his
heel hook.
back. Commit to it.
That's a good
Commit
straight
to it.
foot lock.
Commit to it.
If he bellies down, I think he can finish this.
Good.
Those
Right
long
there.
legs of Oriahi also make big targets. Oriahi going for a heel hook himself.
Get those toes under the armpit.
Now he looks for the Estima lock right here.
Live and die by the sword. Both of these competitors going for broke,
Trap it with the
putting themselves at risk to go for the submission.
the counter, the arm
2
of
minutes,
ball, the
40 seconds remaining in this match.
Remember that nasty finish. Don't forget that nasty finish. Mike, scoop your hips to scoop your upper body.
Michael constantly attacking, constantly pushing forward to get his leg locks.
Can Mike Torres make submission hunter history and win 2 matches in one night?
Put your arm in between that finger four. There, that's it.
Oh,
Now finish
looking for
it.
the heel hook.
Get to it.
He might have this. He might have this. He's looking to get the grip. Morgan doing a good job of breaking the space.
Now hips
Torres
Now he's
now.
locking his hands.
And Mike
That's
Torres with his second submission victory of the night. Awesome display.
They're still
Of-
there.
Awesome display of heart by Mike Torres. Huge night for Mike. 2 victories in one night over super tough opponents. 2 submissions. Making submission hunter history. Mike Torres with another submission victory.
Very, very impressive performance by Michael Torres. Very, very impressive.
Got to give Morgan Oriahi credit. He went out there and fought an unorthodox matchup, put on a little bit of a show for the crowd, and took a little bit of a risking out there. I give him credit.
Give it up one more time, picking up his second victory and his second best tonight, Mike Torres.
Careful, Morgan. I'm right here.
Please welcome to the stage, Kyle Nunez.
And making his way to the mat, Kyle Nunez, representing Dark Side. 25 years of age, 5'9", 150 pounds, has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 5 years. Majority of his training has been in NoGi. Kyle Nunez, ready for action.
I believe this is Kyle's
Please welcome to
purple
the
belt
stage,
debut.
Sean Soliz.
Sean Soliz coming out of Texas Third Coast MMA under Jason and Joe Soliz.
Sean Soliz making his way to the mats, ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the dark side, this is Kyle Nunez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Texas Third Coast, this is Sean Soliz.
Referee Jeff Rexroad in charge of this matchup between Kyle Nunez and Sean Soliz. This match is officially underway, 7 minutes.
Kyle's a very tough competitor. I've seen him compete quite a bit. He has got really good toe hold. Now that he's in the purple belt division, he'll be able to do all the leg locks he wants. He'll be able to do heel hooks.
Says he likes to look for the arm drags, loves the inverted heel hook. We see him going for a couple of arm drags in this match.
Oh, nice guillotine.
Went for the guillotine early, put himself on his back.
Nice shot to the triangle.
Sean Soliz now enjoying top position. Explosive start for these two. Very active guard there by Nunez. Has Sean Soliz in trouble. Oh, controversy here. Nunez thought that Soliz tapped, let go of the submission that he had.
There we go.
And we got a restart. Can Nunez finish it anyway? Transition that into a triangle.
This makes this interesting because Sean is allowed to slam him. The triangle's more in his face.
And Kyle Nunez secures this triangle choke, secures the submission victory over Sean Soliz. So whatever controversy was created, Nunez wiped it all clean, was able to still secure the submission regardless. Kyle Nunez at a dark side with a big victory.
Very nice.
Kyle Nunez recently got his purple belt in November. Big victory here tonight. Look forward to seeing him in future submission hunters. Which leads us to our very first blue belt match of the evening. Female match with Chrissy Mata versus Alyssa Cantu.
Want to remind you, if you haven't already, be sure to show your love to the sponsors who brought this great show to you. Be sure to stop by and say hi to Marcus at the Loaded Pistols booth. Pick up your official Texas Submission Hunter t-shirt. Also, Balstrom Motor Foundation, raising alopecia awareness. Help them reach their goal. They buy wigs for children with alopecia. They've got a raffle. Tickets are only $1. They have all kinds of BJJ gear. You want to stop by, and it's valued a lot more than $1, I can tell you that. Pick up as many tickets as you like, only $1 a piece. And I see Mona back there. She's actually at the booth. She was victorious earlier tonight. You can stop by and say hi to her as well. And be sure to visit our friends with Primal Fight Shop for all your MMA needs. Please welcome to the stage, Chrissy Mata.
So making her way to the mat, Chrissy Mata, 21 years of age, 5'4", 135 pounds, a black belt in both judo, and also she's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu.
Chrissy was promoted to purple belt during the time in between this match was confirmed and now. So instead of changing it to no gi, they kept it in the gi, and she's just wearing her new belt.
Alyssa Cantu, 29 years of age, 5'3", 133 pounds. Alyssa Cantu, ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Southside Fight Club, this is Chrissy Mata. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Tug, this is Alyssa Cantu.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Chrissy Mata and Alyssa Cantu. And this match is officially underway. 7 minutes on the clock.
Alyssa has fought in both MMA, and she's done a lot of jiu-jitsu tournaments.
She's got
Very
some,
avid competitor.
she has a background in Taekwondo as well, in addition to her Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu training. Been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 4 years. Chrissy Mata, though, comes from a family of grapplers. Her father is a 4th degree black belt in judo.
See the guard pull from Alyssa. Now she works for the triangle.
Both of these females are submission hunter veterans. Should feel very relaxed out there, very composed. A lot of competition under their belts.
Alyssa with a very good open guard here. Collar sleeve control. She might look to stretch Chrissy Mata out.
Cantu won her first match here at Submission Hunter via armbar. Looking to stay in her winning ways. Obstacle back to the feet. See if Chrissy Mata can display some of that judo with her black belt in judo.
Right now, Alyssa staying away from the grips of Chrissy Mata. She knows the judo. It's a very, very good weapon of Chrissy's. Alyssa being no slouch to takedowns herself. She has very good wrestling. Very, very good wrestling. Alyssa pulls guard.
Pull her collar to you. Pull the collar to you. Get her nose over her hips. That's it. Kick the knee down. Kick the knee down. Kick the knee down.
Might be looking to set up a triangle here.
Alyssa has aspirations to attain her purple belt sometime this year. What better way to test that out than to take on a purple belt?
Nice sweep from Alyssa. Right into the single leg X position.
Alyssa Cantu enjoying top position now.
Alyssa looking to cut through. She's in a very good position to pass here. Very good position here.
Half guard now by Chrissy Mata. Seeing if she can bump out of this and transition back to close guard.
Alyssa looking to knee slice again. Now looks a back step.
Trying to get back to her feet, Chrissy Mata is. Has those grips. Seeing if she can set up one of those throws.
Now you got stuff to play with now. You got the guard pull. You can start getting creative. There's stuff that you like. Get loose now.
4 minutes left in this match.
There, that's it.
Mata in a position that favors her right now, which is that
Watch how she's
tie up in the
flipping you.
gi.
Don't give her a reaction. Don't push back into her.
I'd like to see more aggression off Mata. I feel like, you know, with her judo background, I'd like to see her really go for those throws.
Says she competes in a judo tournament a month, stays very active.
Hey, sink your right elbow down. Sink your right elbow down. Aha! That's it.
Chrissy looked for the
Now
throw.
give me some angles. Get her
These
off
two
her
competitors
feet.
locked in the clinch now, trying to impose their will on the
Oh,
other.
nice. Nice collar drag from Alyssa. Now she's in a very good position to pass. Looks like she might get this. Oh, she backsteps.
Alyssa on
All
top
the way
now.
on top, looking for the knee cut again.
Very tricky takedown there by Alyssa. Dragging Mata straight down to top position.
Keep those elbows pressure. Remember, as soon as the guard's open, you up the middle.
Alyssa right now in Chrissy Mata's closed guard. She might be looking to stand up and pass.
When you're ready, lift. Control her sleeve, lift.
Very technical match here. Very methodical pace. A lot of explosive action.
Posture, give me better posture.
Better posture, square your hips. You're gonna hit both toes. Get on your toes, stick.
Neither competitor wanting to make a mistake, being very strategic in their approach right now. Just about at the 2-minute mark.
Lift. Turn your hips out before she gets that.
See Mata there trying to work the grips, trying to loop that collar around, see if she gets something better. Trapping of Cantu's arm with that collar.
Lift up. Roll the muscle. Roll it. There you go. There you go. Now stand. Let's stand.
Looks to stand now. Has both hands on the hips. She's putting the knee in the middle. Now she's gonna look to pass. Mata play. Oh, nice. Nice guard pass attempt here.
Mata trying to work back to her feet. Cantu imposing herself, maintaining to pop position.
Alyssa needs to keep the knee through. Now she's back in the back in the closed guard rather. Alyssa's gonna look to put her knee back through the middle. 1 minute remaining in this match.
Change your hip angle a little bit.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Short time left for these competitors. Will they
This is
go
gonna
for
look to
broke and
leg
take a
drag
risk?
here.
Now cue the de la Riva,
There you go. Come on.
Looks to pass again. Now she's in the headquarters position.
Chrissy
Very
Mata
good
was
position. Oh, nice. Nice X pass here. Oh, she passed. Mata recovers right away.
half guard
30
position now.
seconds.
30 seconds remaining.
Alyssa looking to get.
Alyssa take a risk and see if she can secure a last-second submission over the black belt judo competitor through Chrissy Mata, who just recently earned her purple belt in jiu-jitsu.
With 10 seconds remaining, I would really just drop for that footlock. And right as I say it, she goes for it. 4 seconds.
And time, we have a draw between Chrissy Mata and Alyssa Cantu.
That was a good match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw. Please welcome to the stage, Austin Orende.
Austin Orende is a NoGi world champion when he was a juvenile. He recently is coming off a third-place performance at the Europeans, which was one of the biggest tournaments in the world. He's thought to be one of the the up-and-comers of jiu-jitsu. You know, a lot of people see him as one of the front runners of the next generation of jiu-jitsu right now.
18 years of age, 6 foot tall, Austin Orende, ready for action.
To the stage, Christian Bernal.
Making his way to the mat, Christian Bernal. 22 years of age, 5'9", 155 pounds. Has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 4 years. Working his corner, our new 170-pound submission hunter champion, Renan Chavez, working his corner. Christian Bernal ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the Orande brothers, this is Austin Orande!
Big pop for Austin Orande.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Zion Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, this is Christian Bernal!
Austin Orande brought a big crowd to this fight. Austin, along with his brother Damian, are the two owners of...
Explosive start by Austin Orande, flying guard pull. Christian Bernal trying to square up.
Austin looking to be very aggressive here. Austin just looking to attack. Christian trying to get his bearings.
The very long Austin Orande, significant height and reach advantage. Those long legs of his.
He's working that close guard up right now. He might be looking for the arm bar. His second to last super fight on Fight to Win Pro, he was able to secure a close guard arm bar just like this from the same position.
Working the angle now. Bernal in trouble for a submission attempt.
Austin in very good position here.
Orande settles back to a closed guard. Bernal was able to shut down any attempt that Orande was attempting there for that moment. Still not off the hook yet, though. Orande seems very active. We're setting up his angles. Looks very composed and sharp out there.
Austin being very, very relentless with his attacks from the closed guard.
As you said, former world champion. And he is definitely displaying the attributes of a longtime competitor.
Triangle.
It's effortless to get those legs up over Bernal's shoulders. And he is in deep trouble now.
Wow.
Will Austin Orande finish this mounted triangle?
Austin just pointed right to me.
And we get a submission victory for
Austin Orande with this triangle finish.
Austin Orande with a huge victory here tonight. Completely dominant performance by the young Austin Orande. Smooth transitions. Looked effortless to swing those legs up over their shoulders. Long reach. Looking forward to seeing a lot more of this young man in the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle, Austin Orande!
Awesome job by Austin Orande. Great effort to his opponent, Christian Bernal. Went out there, put it on the line. Hopes to have another chance at future submission hunters, and hopefully we'll see another match with Christian Bernal here in the future. Good luck to both of these young competitors in the future.
That was really, really impressive. Austin looked so dominant. The moment he got the space to attack, he shot that triangle, finished it from the mount. Just effortless.
Wow. Brian Burnham making his way to the mat with a Degeneration X theme. 6'2", 185 pounds, has been training for the past 2 years. Nickname, The Beard.
He's got quite the beard.
Please welcome to the stage, Jacob Kugler.
Jacob Kugler. A lot of fan support here tonight. Making his way to the mat right now. Jacob Kugler served in the Army. He's a 4-stripe blue belt. He's coming off of a 4-year layoff. 32 years of age. Representing the Energy Fit MMA. Jacob Kugler ready for action.
Kugler looking a
Ladies
lot
and
bigger
gentlemen, your next
than the
match
beard.
is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing elite MMA Baytown, this is Brian Burnham. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Energy Fit, this is Jacob Kugler.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Jacob Kugler and Brian Burnham. And this match is officially underway. Jacob Kugler has 4 years of wrestling experience under his belt, wrestled in high school. Burnham opts to pull guard.
Burnham trying to use those long legs to tie up Kugler. There are no slams. That is,
Well, well, apparently there is no slamming in the geese from what we were understanding. Referee Misael Miranda opting to let this go on. As the adage says, protect yourself at all times. Burnham continues to attack. Burnham now still has Kugler stuck in the
nice triangle here.
Choke now.
He has to watch out because apparently slams are legal.
He pulls the head down. Kugler in trouble now. Can he survive this position? Brian Burnham pulling the head down, putting pressure on Jacob
It's getting
Kugler.
tighter and tighter every second.
Jacob Kugler in trouble now. Can he survive this position? You see Kugler.
Oh, this is tight. This is getting very tight. Kugler starting to make space now, makes a wall with both hands.
And Kugler taps.
That's it.
Huge victory for Brian Burnham. Triangle choke victory over Jacob Kugler.
Overcoming adversity after being slammed really hard to finish with the triangle. Getting confirmation that there are no slams right there in the gi.
Brian Burnham did a good job in staying composed, even though he was slammed. Protect himself at all times. Still was able to transition into a triangle choke victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle, Brian Burnham.
Very good job by Brian the Beard Burnham.
That brings us to our next matchup.
Please welcome to the stage, Christopher Renan.
Christopher Renan is not only a competitor,
Christopher Renan making his way to the mat, representing Revolution Dojo.
I got Christopher Renan mixed up with his opponent, who is also named Christopher.
Christopher Renan ready for action. bring in those positive vibes into the match.
Coming in with a snazzy set of rash guard and shorts.
Please welcome to the stage, Chris Martinez.
Martinez is not only, a jiu-jitsu competitor, he's also a father at the very young age of 20 years old. He also set up this whole stage.
Tonight?
Yeah, he set this whole thing up for tonight. He's always traveling with the Texas Submission Hunter crew. He's lost a lot of weight doing jiu-jitsu.
Big part of this Brazilian jiu-jitsu community here in Houston. Chris Martinez, Coach Jordan Rivas, working his corner here tonight. 185 pounds, 6 foot tall. Has been training for the past 3.5 years. Chris Martinez ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Revolution Dojo, this is Mr. Renan. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Elite MMA, this is Chris Martinez.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Christopher Reyna and Chris Martinez. This match is officially underway. The Battle of the Chris's.
Look for Martinez to play a lot of he loves wrestling, but he's also very good at the X guard. If you see him on his back, look for him to shoot that X guard. Loves to sweep from there.
Both of these guys starting off very aggressive, working for the takedown. A lot of knee pick attempts
really
by these two.
Club. Every time Reyna goes in for the takedown, you can see Chris's head snaps. Fast pace, going for the takedown. Nice shot.
Double leg attempt there by Chris Reyna. Ends up in half guard position. Martinez shoves the head down, seeing if he can pry the leg and transition to a knee bar possibly.
Chris looking to possibly set up a knee bar. Might invert for it. There he goes.
Chris, keep going, keep going. Turn your hips, turn your hips, turn your hips. There you go, Chris. Wait for it, wait for it.
Looks like we have some blood on the mat. Reyna is bleeding.
Chris, that's it.
We have a pause in the matchup right now. Reyna with a bloody mouth.
That's why you always wear your mouthpiece.
Chris Martinez has been a blue belt for the past 1.5 years. His favorite submission is the knee bar. Loves to work for the single leg from the arm drag when they're up on the feet. Interesting to see where they'll restart this position. I couldn't quite recall if they're going to start with Martinez on top or if they're going to give him a fresh start with both people on the feet. Curious to see what they're saying right here, if they're going to let Chris Reyna continue.
What's going on here?
They are opting to start on the feet. 5 minutes and 38 seconds left in this matchup.
Take that line, Chris. You know what you want.
5.5 minutes remaining.
Circle, circle,
Reyna being
Chris.
very aggressive now.
2-on-1.
Possible chip on his shoulder. Now that he's bleeding.
2-on-1, Chris, right there. Not drag. Give us drag.
drag, Chris.
Looking for the knee pick. Oh, Renan hits with a knee pick of his own.
Renan scores with the
Martinez
takedown.
rolls him right away, though. Very nice sweep. But now he's in the deep half guard.
Step over.
Still scrambling for position, these two competitors.
That's it. Keep pushing ahead.
Martinez is in good position to Kimura that arm it's really just floating there. Usually when you play deep half, you want to hook that arm under. Now he's looking at the wrist.
Step over, yes.
He's stepping over,
Going
looking
for
for the
the-
knee bar.
Going for his favorite submission, that knee bar. Renan uses that opportunity to pop back to the top position.
Chris pushing his face away. Or Martinez pushing Renan's face away. Oh, looks for a guillotine. That might be tight. Oh, that is tight. That's very tight. He doesn't have a whole lot of control, though.
Can he finish this position?
He might have this. This
Renan-
is very tight. Oh, that's it. Christopher Renan with the guillotine choke. Wow. That was very, very impressive.
Huge victory for Chris Martinez over Christopher Renan with a guillotine choke.
Very, very impressive
you
guillotine.
Renan hung in there for as long as he could. I mean, you can see the veins popping out of his head. I mean, he did not want to tap. He waited till the very last second. What a warrior.
That was a crazy match.
Bloody mouth and all. But Martinez just had the choke, just a little too tight. Forced the tap. Scores a huge victory here tonight at Submission Hunter 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner by way of guillotine choke, Chris Martinez!
They got signs with Chris's face on them.
That's when you know you've made it. When you got fans that are that dedicated that they're going to crop your face on a sign and take it to a match. How many times has that happened to you?
None.
Exactly. No. Leading us to our next matchup between Dominic Green and Joey Foddy.
Dominic Green competes all the time. He trains at 10th Planet Beaumont. I see him at just about every local tournament in Houston. Very tough guy. Coming out to that song from Silent Hill, or Silence of the Lambs, rather.
24 years of age, 5'10", Dominic Green. Ready for action.
Please welcome to the stage, Joey Foddy.
Coming out now is Joey Foddy. I've actually competed against Joey Foddy. He's a very tough guy, very hard to submit. He's the host of the biggest jiu-jitsu podcast in Texas called the Jiu-Jitsu Podcast.
Joey
If you
J.
ever have
Foddy,
time, definitely watch that.
representing the dark side. 5'8", 32 years of age, 150 pounds. Head coach Victor Posa is working his corner here tonight. Has been training for the past 4 years.
Your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 10th Planet, this is Dominic Green. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the dark side, this is Joey Foddy.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup, and this match is officially underway.
Joey pushing forward.
Joey Foddy loves the single leg. Wants to put a lot of pressure and fluidity into this matchup.
Both of these guys have competed against each other. Dominic Green has beaten Joey twice, but you know this is a different tournament. You know, submission only rules.
Different set of rules there. Submission only opens up a different strategy. We'll see how that makes a difference into this matchup. Opens up for a lot of opportunities to take risks. We've seen a lot of risky maneuvers pay off here tonight.
Nice double leg attempt from Joey Foddy. You're gonna keep going on it. Has to watch his back here though.
Dominic Green defends the takedown. Enjoying top position. Scramble right now. No control yet from either competitor. Foddy now scrambles back to the feet.
Foddy looking really quick.
Good scramble by these two competitors.
Both these guys coming from submission-only oriented schools. You know, these are the type of matchups that are going to be always very exciting.
See a lot of the dark side competitors not afraid to work for the takedowns. There we see Fody.
Nice double.
Trying to secure control, though. Scored it, but Dominique was able to pop right up. Active match so far between these two blue belts.
Dominic Green coming on top.
Oh, Fody now needs to be careful. Looked like he was about to give his back up there for a second.
Fody escaping. Now he's in his closed guard. Probably going to take a second to recover and then start to work.
Dominic Green, 2 inches taller than Fody. You can see has attributes of very long limbs, very long features of himself.
You can play with the guard, Joey. You good there, bro. Whatever you want.
Fody really likes to hook inside the shins, start to shoot for leg locks.
Let's go, Joey. Joey, let's be aggressive. Let's get up and be aggressive. Go, 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 go. Up or wrap. Wrap him up with something. Or up.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice pressure from Green.
Reverse him, right there.
Always attacking.
Wrap it, wrap your right
There
arm
he comes to
around his back.
Turtle.
Turn.
Dominic
Right arm
Green
and sit him
possibly
out.
looking
Cut
to
the corner
spin
with him.
behind. There he goes.
Let's go, Joey. Let's be on the offense. Let's go. Joey, you got
Dominic
this, bro.
Green
He's not doing
just
anything. You got
spun
this.
and
Start
score,
attacking.
as co-commentator
Joey,
Todd
turn,
Moore
turn,
would say.
turn. Face him. Face him.
Now he
On
has
your
both
knees,
hooks,
face him.
and he has one arm trap to Fody. A lot of trouble here.
Dominic Green looking for the finish, riding Joey Fody out. Fody recognizes and uses that to pull himself on top. Shoulder smash now.
Fody's got a lot of pressure with that shoulder right now.
Back step left leg over if you can. There you go.
Jay Fody now.
Oh, now he passes the guard.
Smooth pass there by Jay
Now to knee
Fody.
right, now to mount. Wow.
The man, bro. Let's go.
Mount position now by Joey Fody.
Let's make it 4 for 4. Let's go, Joey.
Showing from on top now.
Get to work.
Fody is setting up a
Rub those arms.
Ezekiel choke from the top,
Dominic Green bumps to the top position now.
trying to stay out of the submissions from Joey's closed guard.
Got nothing to fear. He took you back. Side control did nothing. Let's go. Get up, Joey. You take him down. Get up. There you go. On top.
Nice sweep from Fody. Green looking to pass. Joey's in a good position to
Get
guillotine.
your guard, Joey. Get your guard. Roll him. Bridge and roll. Gotta keep the
Gotta
head.
watch his back though.
Don't give your hooks up there. Shoulder roll again. Shoulder roll.
Fody now on
There
all
you go.
Behind,
fours.
looks to.
Now turn into him. Turn
Needs to be
into him.
careful. Needs to protect that neck.
There you go. On top.
See if these two will probably go back to their feet.
Wow, this is a crazy match.
Forward.
Now we're going to work for another takedown battle between these two competitors.
Forward. Take him down, Joey. You're not tired. Let's go.
They're a little too
Right
close
foot
to
forward.
us for
Let's shoot.
comfort.
Let's go.
Worried about that
Let's go,
blast
Joey.
double.
Now. Joey, get to work. Go. There you go. That's fine.
Nice shot.
Now sit through and give
Even
your
better
foot guard
sprawl
next
from
time.
Green.
Yes.
Comes on top.
Yes. Good.
Fody back in his butterfly guard. A
Joey. It's
very
excellent
aggressive
guard.
butterfly guard. Fody looked to set up the grips for an arm drag. Joey might be looking to play De La Riva.
2 minutes left in this blue belt match between Joey Fody and Dominic Green.
He's a real barn burner, really showing good submission-oriented jiu-jitsu. Dominic Green pulls guard on top.
Keep your knee. There you go. Pass.
Joey
Joey's
Fody,
got to be very careful. The closed guard of Dominic Green. He's got very long legs.
Joey Fody trying to hop over, and he does.
Nice
Secure
pass.
side control position, seeing if he can isolate one of Dominic Green's arms.
Get up that arm.
These two know each other very well.
Looks like he's setting up that Kimura.
Joey, let's go.
Joey now can't quite see from this
Mounting.
position.
Go for it.
1.5 minutes remaining.
It was looking like, as you're saying, going for that Kimura lock. He abandons it, transitions to mount.
There's no points. Let's go. More submission. You have 1 minute, Joey. Make it count. Don't regret this last
1
minute.
minute
Make it count.
remaining.
Let's go, Joey.
Joey might be looking to her step over arm bar. He does look for it.
That was a
Green
good try.
escapes.
Do it again. Get up and do it again. You still have a minute. Get up and do it
His
again.
coach calling him to just go for broke here.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Green holding on top, might be trying to catch his breath before he Comes for another submission.
Go over the head and bridge next time. Don't lose the head.
There's a lot of scrambling in this match. It's a really good fight.
Forward, and take him down. Forward and take
45 seconds left.
Come on, Joey, get your guard back now.
40 seconds remaining. Fody looks like he's setting up a Kimura here. Oh, he has the Kimura grip. Now he's looking for the armbar. 30 seconds remaining. Can he get this?
30 seconds.
Dominic Green slips out.
30 seconds to pass. Oh, Joey passes. Now he's looking for the Kimura.
Fody now going for broke.
20 seconds.
Putting pressure now. As he said, pressure, pressure, pressure. Steps over the head.
15 seconds. Spins to the back. Got the Kimura grip.
Go, Joey, armbar.
Oh,
Armbar 10
can he
possibly.
rip this up? 7 seconds.
Go.
Short time left. And the
What
last
an awesome match from Joey.
Last minute
Fody.
flurry by Joey Fody and Dominic Green to top off this competitive matchup between these two competitors.
Man, this is a good match. Real good display of jiu-jitsu.
Look at him. Dominic Green's not even breathing hard after that.
7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Really impressive performance from both guys. The best I've ever seen.
Please welcome to the stage, Brittany Terrier.
Brittany Terrier, mother of Alex Terrier. She is a blue belt at Orande Brothers Jiu-Jitsu. As we've seen so far, no one from the Orande Brothers school has lost. They've gone undefeated.
36 years of age, 5'1", 110 pounds. Brittany Drawhorn Terrier has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 4 years. She's fallen in love with Jiu-Jitsu after taking her daughter to a Girls and Gi seminar. 2-stripe blue belts. Ready for action here tonight, Brittany Terrier.
Please welcome to the stage, Savannah Rodriguez.
Here comes Savannah Rodriguez from Darkside. We just saw Joey Fody from that school put on a great show. We've seen a lot of the Darkside people showed on a great show. You know, their sub-only school, you know, they always perform very well on this kind of stage.
Your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing the Orande brothers, this is Brittany Terrier! And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the dark side, this is Savannah Rodriguez!
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Brittany Terrier and Savannah Rodriguez. And this match is officially underway. Savannah Rodriguez starting off aggressively, looking for that takedown.
Brittany staying very patient, grabs the head. Brittany shoots a clean double here, or Savannah rather.
Scores big with it. Enjoying top position now
Shoots
is
the
Savannah
guillotine.
Rodriguez. Has Brittany's head locked up. Trying to transition to mount Savannah Rodriguez is. Can she secure that?
Brittany gets out, looks for a wrist lock.
Americana attempt now by Savannah Rodriguez.
Get your left leg out. Get your left foot out.
Savannah Rodriguez, kind of a prodigy of Victor Poses, trains with him every day. Savannah looking for a possible Americana. She needs to bring her elbow over Brittany's head if she wants to finish that though.
Might be trying a modification that I have not seen where she bends the wrist far back. almost like a hammer lock.
Don't waste energy on it if you don't have it. Learn to move on if you don't have it.
She might also be pressing towards her wrist lock.
Yeah, if she doesn't score with that Americana, she's got her hips nice and high, a high mount. She can probably transition to another submission attempt, maybe mounted arm bar, maybe mounted triangle if she doesn't score this.
I feel like she could finish it if she just pulled her elbow over Brittany's head.
Wow, she has her arm bent, torqued in such a very crazy position there.
It looks like she's going for a wrist lock actually on Brittany's arm right there.
Savannah Rodriguez putting pressure on that arm. Brittany Terrier hanging in there.
Brittany Terrier is trying to stay composed.
And she's out of that position. She's able to get her hands free.
Keeps her elbows inside, very nice.
Savannah Rodriguez
shoots the triangle.
Mounted triangle now. She's got the foot locked, the head trapped. I think she might transition to armbar.
She is transitioning to armbar.
Brittany Terrier doing a good job.
Very tough, Brittany Terrier.
And Savannah Rodriguez with a huge victory tonight. Mounted armbar.
Brittany did not tap, but the ref, it was at ref's discretion to see when to stop it. He felt like it had gone too far.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Savannah Rodriguez.
Savannah Rodriguez scores the victory here tonight. Look forward to seeing both of these ladies in future Submission Hunter cards, which brings us along to our next matchup between Nate Garza and Brian Gregorio.
Please welcome to the stage, Nate Garza.
Any of them canceled? All good to go. Next 5. No, I'm just saying. Any of those races? They're all gone.
Nate Garza, 36 years of age, fighting out of Cut and Shoot, Texas. Ready for action.
Please welcome to the stage, Brian Gregorio.
Making his way to the mat, Brian Gregorio, the Honey Badger team. Oh, I'm sorry. Nicknamed the Honey Badger. Head coach for the match. Texas Third Coast MMA under Joe and Jason Soliz. 5'7", 155 pounds. Has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 2 years. The Honey Badger, Brian Gregorio, ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Streamline, this is Nate Garza. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing Texas Third Coast, this is Brian Gregorio.
I've had the chance to train with Brian. He's very, very tough. You know, he's always scrambling. He has really good pressure on top. He's not really like pressure passing, he's like speed passing, but he always like, he's never letting you stop and breathe. Like, he's always going. It's very exciting.
Looking light on his feet now, Brian Gregorio.
He's also very, very strong for the weight he's at.
Nate Garza, longtime competitor. Seeing if he can big brother the younger Brian Gregorio.
Nate looking for a possible guillotine here. Brian looking for the half guard. Oh, Nate's in a really good position. They escape back. Brian says, come to my guard. Says, come to me. Wow.
Gregorio
half
now.
guard now, looking to possibly set up a sweep. He's to watch the guillotine though.
Yeah,
He's leaving his neck open whenever he's going for this.
Nate Garza muscling into that guillotine.
Brian, very good at scrambling though. Oh, now he's in on a deep double, but
Nice sprawl there by Nate Garza, though. As you're saying, he was in there pretty deep. Garza made his hips nice and heavy.
Nate's using that man strength.
You got about 30 seconds more. You're starting to feel the gas out already. Let's go.
Good knee shield half guard position. Brian's constantly working to get on the inside of those legs. I think he wants to work like a deep half guard, possibly come into the leg locks. Yep, he definitely wants to come into the knee shield half guard. He's trying to set in the underhook. Nate constantly pushing him away, though, will not let Brian get on the inside. Right as Brian got that underhook, Nate pushes him away, pummels back in.
Now let's push the pace, Badger. Let's go.
Gregorio's coach calling to push the pace.
He's lost it already. All he's doing is pummeling on the knees. Let's push the pace now. Start to get up, start hitting transition.
Brian's constantly attacking. Nate doing a really good job of neutralizing the attacks of Brian, though. Oh, nice forearm pressure from Nate Garza. Very, very solid pressure. Comes right back into the half guard. Looks for the guillotine again.
Yeah, Garza's been very persistent with that guillotine from that sidebound position. It's hard to achieve from the side or even half guard position, but you can put pressure and rough your opponent's face up with that. We're just about to the halfway point of this matchup.
Still in the half guard of Brian Gregorio. Constantly attacking. Looks like he's trying to pull the leg, and you might want to switch to a knee bar on that side. I really like that setup, actually.
Yeah. Enter, make the entry, hit the underhook. Hit the underhook.
Now he's got pretty good position here.
There you
Full
go.
underhook, hooking the leg now. He's in a good position to sweep.
Stay with it. There's a transition.
Oh, caught a knee to the head on the way down there. It was pretty
Roll it over, roll it over.
brutal.
roll
Oh,
it
now
over.
he's in a guillotine. This is tight.
Garza's under the chin. Can he finish this?
This looks kind of tight.
Give it a shuck and roll it over.
Now he's out. Starting to grab the foot again. Still just looking for that deep half guard sweep. Nate's got such a good base, though.
He's gassing, Badger. Hit it. Let's go.
2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this fight.
Leg
Switch
over it,
goes for the
leg over
Kimura
it.
here.
Carry the leg to the far side.
Looking for the,
yeah.
looking to drag the arm across. Garza pushes the head away, pulls his arm back out.
Imagination to the rollover. Okay, now put your leg behind it. You got to put your leg over the back of that shoulder.
Back into the knee shield half guard. Again,
He's gonna
looking.
be there all day, so you just
And
gotta
we
keep
have
trying.
2 minutes left in this matchup between Nate Garza and Brian Gregorio.
Now, leg over. There you go. All the way
Glorious.
over. Hip out of it. Hip out of it.
Trying
Put
to
the leg
attack,
over.
but Nate's just really neutralizing the position as much as he can. Constantly pushing the face. Frustrating Brian Gregorio. Again, pushing the face.
Got about 1 minute, 30 seconds left.
Nate might be looking for the foot lock there. He's grabbed the foot twice. I don't know if he has the confidence to do it, though. Oh,
Get the
Nate
underhook
getting
on
in a
the
really
other
good
side.
position here.
Transition to the X.
And we are reaching the 1 minute mark.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute
Nate
remaining.
really smashing here.
You gotta pivot your legs with that. You gotta pivot your legs with that from side to side.
Nate Garza really just staying on top, not really trying to pass, just constantly trying to neutralize the attacks of the Honey Badger here.
Let's 30 seconds remaining.
Let's go, Badger. Push the pace. It's sub-grappling.
Goes for the
Get going.
armbar
We're
from
doing
half
subs
guard.
right now. Let's go.
Garza looking for that guillotine again. Escapes. He might have a Kimura grip. I can't tell from this angle,
Let's go. Push
but
it.
it definitely looks like he does.
Push it
Oh, he
off,
does.
knock it off.
This might be tight. Oh, that's tight.
And Nate Garza
That's very
finished the
tight.
submission.
1 second left. That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw. Please welcome to the stage Alyssa Sheik.
Here comes Alyssa Sheik from Ground Dwellers. This is Alyssa's first jiu-jitsu tournament in a while. I haven't seen her compete in a while, but I know she's a very good wrestler. And when she was competing, she was tearing it up. She was very tough, you know. She's very, very tough. High-level wrestler in high school right now. Stepping up to fight an adult.
Please welcome to the stage Danielle Guevara.
Danielle Guevara is, I believe she has 2 wins on the Texas Submission on her stage. She's very, very tough. You know, just getting her blue belt probably about half a year ago. She's been killing it. She's very, very tough. She's coming off a guillotine victory over Michelle Pais.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ground Dwellers, this is Alyssa Sheik. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Texas 3rd Coast, this is Danielle Guevara.
This match is ready to go between Alyssa Sheik and Danielle Guevara.
7 seconds. Let's go.
Goes in for the Eminari roll. Oh, right into a triangle. Good defense by Alyssa Sheik, though. Oh, Alyssa going for a knee bar. That looks good. She's still in good position to finish that. That's it. Wow. Great knee bar from Alyssa Sheik. Stone face finish. Wow, that was great. It was really quick. Caught that knee bar. Finished the fight. Very impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a knee bar, Alyssa Sheik.
Very impressive performance by Alyssa Sheik. This next match is, in my opinion, one of the best matches of the night. These two ladies have fought many times before. They trained together at one point. Both really tough girls. Lucero is a state qualifier in wrestling, along with being a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. When she was competing in jiu-jitsu in 2015, I believe she didn't lose any matches. She was just completely undefeated in all of 2015. She's very tough.
Interesting to note.
A very, very high-level wrestler.
Another wrestler turned jiu-jitsu practitioner in Lucero Martinez, representing Ground Dwellers.
Welcome to the stage, Priscilla Eckhart.
Priscilla Eckhart comes out of Pablo Silva, which is one of the best schools in Houston. She originally trained at Ground Dwellers. She had to move due to location issues, but she's been on fire. She got double gold at Austin Open. She won, I think, like 20 gold medals last year. She's very, very tough.
17 years of age, 5'2" and 125 pounds. Priscilla Eckhart, ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ground Dwellers, this is Lucero Martinez. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Pablo Silva Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, this is Priscilla Eckhart.
This match is going to be really good.
Referee Messiel Miranda in charge of the action. And this match is officially underway. Let's see if we can see some of those takedowns, the wrestling takedowns by Lucero Martinez.
Priscilla's a very well-rounded grappler. She's also a good wrestler. Wrestles in high school. Lucero pulls guard.
Lucero wanting to display some of her jiu-jitsu skills from her back.
Nice knee cut position. Now looking for the crossface. This is a very good position for Priscilla Eckhart. Her professor, Pablo Silva, he's probably one of the best knee cuts in jiu-jitsu. So learning from him, probably got a good knee slice pass. Priscilla now looking to flatten out Lucero. Lucero grabbing the belt, looking possibly to roll her. Priscilla passes the guard of Lucero. Lucero recently came back from training off of a serious knee injury. She's probably been training for about 4 or 5 months now since she's recovered. Priscilla now in the north-south position, transitioning to the back.
Priscilla all over Lucero Martinez.
Still on top.
Lucero pops out up on her feet now. Now she's on top.
Lucero's now in a good position to pass as well.
Turn of events now. Let's see what Lucero can do.
She's got all of Priscilla's hair on Priscilla's face.
That can be a distraction.
Pretty hard to see. Now Priscilla has a very dangerous close guard. Since she started competing, she's always had a very deadly close guard. I believe the match before last she had on Texas Submission Hunter, she won in 30 seconds from jumping close guard right into a triangle choke.
Priscilla's also done judo since she was 9 years of age.
Her father is a black belt in judo.
A lot of competition experience between these two young competitors.
Lucero looking for the Bravo grip inside the closed guard. Might wonder that could definitely leave your arms available for arm bars, as we're seeing right now.
Priscilla walking that guard nice and high. Lucero needs to be cautious. Steps over the head.
Lucero trying to possibly walk her legs over Priscilla. She's in a good position here. Priscilla is. To get an armbar as soon as she gets the space to throw her leg over the head. Lucy's looking to step over to break the guard. Pretty unorthodox move. Oh. Looking for the back is Priscilla, but nice back step pass. Now Priscilla looking to attack the legs possibly. Recovering. Priscilla's in a good position to attack knee bars and toe holds. Lucero's in a good position if she can roll through to the back.
Priscilla looking to, now we see a modified north-south position. Kind of a unique way.
Donkey guard, or upside down closed guard right now.
Start moving your legs like a pendulum side to side, okay? Rocker balance.
Interesting to see how they're going to maneuver their way out of this position.
See a lot of people get stuck here.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of catch your breath or figure out what you're going to do type of positions.
Opposite way. Make space. Keep your legs closed. You open them again, she's going to pass and settle down her weight.
Priscilla needs to probably extend out so she can get
You got 3:15
away from the north-south.
Extend your legs and pop your head out.
There she goes. She might look to go into 50-50, possibly go for the knee bar from here. If she can get space, she has a perfect entry into the 50-50.
Extend your legs towards my voice, well over your shoulders.
Now she's extended. Now she's going for the knee bar, it looks like. Goes back.
Just under 3 minutes left between this matchup of blue belts.
This has been a really good match. Lucero's got good pressure here, looking to pass.
I agree with you. A lot of technical, very technical matchup.
Priscilla puts the foot back in the half guard.
Lucero now opting to try to spin behind, take the back, seeing if she can get the hooks in, but Priscilla rolls through.
Oh, she might take Lucero's back here. If she can invert, she can definitely take the back.
Interesting counter there by Lucero, dropping her weight.
They're both in an equal position to take the other one's back. Whoever can really control the hips is going to finish this.
Control her hips, Zilla.
I feel like Lucy is in a better position to finish because she's grabbing Priscilla's hips while Priscilla's grabbing Lucy's pants.
Grab her hips, give her a wedge.
Priscilla's in a good position to tornado sweep here. She can kick over. Lucy's going to... Priscilla's looking to possibly triangle. Lucy's in a good position to over-underpass.
Honestly, it looks like Priscilla's trying to transition to a Kimura attempt, but Lucero recognizing it, shuts it down, steps over.
Minute 30 seconds remaining.
Very technical match. It's actually gone by a lot quicker than I thought.
Yeah, when the jiu-jitsu is good,
I was kind of enamored by the positions and the techniques that they've been using, so I didn't realize we only have like a minute left. Good flow. Nice.
Oh, now she's in an armbar.
Beautiful.
Priscilla escapes right away, though.
Nice attempt there. Lucero just flowing right into it. Almost came, that armbar came out of nowhere.
Yeah. Nice spin from the top right to the armbar. Priscilla might want to roll through again. Turtled up with the next 50 seconds left of this match.
Short time left. Will these women go for broke?
Both young ladies are only 18. They've been competing with each other since they were 16.
So no strangers to each other. Priscilla Eckhart and Lucero Martinez. 30 seconds left.
Keeping very heavy pressure on Priscilla. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds left. 12 seconds remaining of this fight. Oh, Priscilla might be looking for a knee bar. 4 seconds left. Single leg X to end the fight. And great match.
This match between Lucero Martinez and Priscilla Eckhart ends in a draw.
That was a really good match.
I'll agree with you there. I mean, those ladies got some good competition experience under their belts, under the bright lights. Went for broke.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Really, really technical match.
Please welcome to the stage, Amber Sheck.
Hey, coming to the mat now, Amber. She's one of the up-and-coming female bantamweights for the Cage Combat production. Very tough MMA fighter. I believe she's 2 or 3-0.
Amber Sheck, ready for action.
Excuse me, 115 division in MMA.
And making her way to the mat, the Honey Badger, Crystal Davila. 24 years of age, 5'1", 135 pounds. Has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 3 years. A lot of competition experience under her belt. Crystal Davila, ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division, and is your co-main event of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ground Dwellers, this is Amber Sheck. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Revolution Dojo, this is Crystal Davila.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Amber Sheck and Crystal Davila. And this match is officially underway.
Look for Amber to try and wrestle. It's like both women.
Amber now with, or Crystal for that matter, with the double underhooks.
Oh, goes for the trip takedown, gets reversed. Davila looks to invert, possibly. Oh, setting up the knee bar now. Definitely setting up that knee bar. She might switch to the toe hold. Amber's also got a knee bar.
Both of these ladies going for broke.
Both going for legs right now. Now Crystal looking to take the back of Amber.
Can she achieve it? Trying to scoot her way out to take the back. And she gets the top position.
To the top.
Crystal Davila now on top.
Inside of Amber's closed guard. Amber wearing the second Batman rash guard we've seen today. Third superhero rash guard.
Amber now, or actually Crystal controlling those wrists from the top position.
Amber looking for that arm bar. I don't think she's going to get that though. The elbow's out.
Davila able to shake off that arm bar attempt. Pinning Sheck down now, seeing if she can transition to a pass.
Oh,
guillotine attempt now.
She can finish this standing. All submissions except for heel hooks are legal in the adult blue belts.
Back to the feet now. Crystal Davila says trains judo every day.
Nice inside trip.
And judo that she trains every day, paying off, scoring that big takedown. Now she enjoys top position. Says her new go-to move is the Kimura. See if she can put herself in a position to pull that off.
Right back where she was earlier, right inside of Amber's closed guard. Amber's starting to break her posture more. Good mid-match learning from Amber. Last time around, she had her in the closed guard. She allowed Crystal to really posture up. Now she's really trying to break the posture the whole time.
Restart here now by referee Misael Miranda. Back to the closed guard. 4 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Crystal controlling the wrist, looks to stand up again.
Davila does a good job in controlling those wrists from the top position. I haven't seen too much of that tonight.
Yeah, a lot of people are really just kind of staying in the closed guard. She's being a lot more aggressive, trying to stand up right away.
Sheck opting to break Davila's posture down, wrapping her up.
Sheck looking for a triangle. She might get this. Looking for that rubber guard position.
Davila needs to be careful now.
She's in very good position to finish.
Davila doing a good job in shutting that leg down from getting over her shoulder. She's still not totally out of trouble yet. She pops her head out.
Now, oh.
Traps it with the knee.
She's grabbing the hair right now. Let it go.
Davila transitions to side control. Shoulder smash position right now.
Yeah, the arm is there. It's there, Crystal. Both of the arms are where we want them. Control, yeah, good.
Amber looking to recover to the quarter guard. Now into the knee shield half guard.
Davila looking like she was thinking about a footlock attempt there for a second. Her own foot now is stuck. See if Sheck is going to attack it.
Heel hooks are illegal in our blue belt adult match. She's in the reaping position. Sure she doesn't go for that. She's in good position. Oh, she's in really good position to calf slice her there.
Davila did a good job spinning out.
A lot of wild scrambles. Good guard recoveries from Amber. Oh, that's a real smooth knee cut. She's gonna finish that pass.
Nice how she was able to lock that foot out and trap that leg until she was able to clear her leg to pass. Davila now all over Amber Sheck.
Amber tried to roll out to the turtle and recover. Crystal would not allow that.
The left arm. Control it, control it. All right, get the knee out again. Right knee in, get the right knee in. Good. Again.
Amber trying to
Free out that leg.
pry that leg out.
Shoulder pressure.
Oh, I'm sorry. Crystal Davila trying to pry that leg out. Transition to
Another knee
a
slice.
side
Wow.
control.
She's got a really good knee cut.
Crystal, control the right arm. The right arm.
Yeah, she's displayed that technique about 3 times in this matchup and has done so very successfully.
She's in good position to start attacking that favorite submission of hers, the Kimura.
You have the left arm there too. Yeah.
Just under 2 minutes left.
Now she's got both hands over it, starting to isolate the arm. Possibly look for the Americana.
Oh, it's probably a step over
Looking
for
for
an
the
armbar.
armbar as well. Oh,
Can she finish this?
got the armbar.
Oh.
Amber escapes. Amber's got to be careful. Crystal might switch to the omoplata.
Nice job, and Sheck slipping her arm out. Now Sheck is enjoying top position.
Has upside down spider guard in no-gi for Crystal. Crystal pulls into the 50-50 guard.
Sit up on that, Crystal.
Footlock
Now
attempt
she's
now
attacking
by
the foot.
actually both women. I think
Crystal has it a lot tighter
Yeah.
though. Amber has it more on the calf. Oh, that's tight. Now it's belly down.
now.
If she can extend her hips up, she can finish this footlock.
Do it, Crystal.
Crystal Davila with the ankle lock. Can she finish this position?
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Very flexible ankles from Amber.
Oh. Impressive defense there by Amber Sheck. Fighting
for
out
a-
of that ankle lock.
Crystal was looking for a go-go plata from 50-50.
Push it out of there. Let's come back up. You're not getting
Attacking the foot again.
Don't see too many of those.
37 seconds, Crystal.
That looks tight. If she can really push on the hips and finish that.
30 seconds remaining.
30
Nice
seconds left.
pass from Amber. She might be looking for a guillotine here. If she can mount with it, she can finish this.
Short
Switch it to a
time left.
Darce as well.
Get out of there. Get out.
Now she's isolated the arm.
Go back up to your knees. Pull control that arm. Roll. Push.
Last minute scramble. 10 seconds to go. Will a finish happen between these two
Oh,
blue belts?
Possible calf slicer here.
Come up. Crystal, you got 4
Good
seconds.
pressure from Amber. This fight's gonna be a draw.
And time. This match between Amber Sheck and Crystal Davila goes to a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
And that brings us to our final match of the evening between blue belts Elsa Cardenas and Melissa Lozano.
To the stage, Elsa Cardenas.
Here comes Elsa Frozen Cardenas. She's a very tough girl. She trains all the time. Trains at Gracie Baja Brownsville, a relatively unknown gym with a lot of talent. They have a lot of really good guys that are really just starting to break out. So she has very tough training partners.
22 years of age.
Making her blue belt debut and her super fight debut.
Nice note. Elsa Cardenas, ready for action.
Please welcome to the stage, Melissa Lozano.
Here comes 2016 Master World Champion Melissa Lozano, owner of Empower Fitness here in Houston.
42 years of age, 5'5", 135 pounds. Melissa Lozano has been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the past 4 years.
I have the pleasure to train with Melissa Lozano every day. She's extremely tough, very hard to choke, very hard to submit. She's very, very strong.
Is a cancer survivor.
The contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division. And it's your main event of the evening.
There's a 20-year age difference here.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja Brownsville, this is Elsa Cardenas. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Tug, this is Melissa Lozano.
Referee Misael Miranda in charge of this matchup between Elsa Cardenas and Melissa Lozano. And this match is officially underway.
Starting with the grip fighting. Melissa has very good top pressure. Look for her to try to secure the takedown and really put the shoulder in the face.
Both of these women jockeying for control right now, seeing who can score the first takedown of this match. Lozano attempting a trip there. Cardenas has competed in 5 tournaments over the past year. 2 gold medals.
Both women here kind of in a stalemate on the grips.
Cardenas' favorite submission is the inverted armbar. Has aspirations to compete in the Pan Ams and Worlds at every belt level. As you were saying, Melissa Lozano, world champion, the Masters.
Both women really just trying to establish position. Not really going for a whole lot, really trying to set up their attacks.
As I was mentioning earlier, Melissa Lozano, a cancer survivor, began training jiu-jitsu to reclaim her body back in 2012. Cardenas pulling guard now.
Melissa is a mother of 4. 3 of her own. 1 adopted child from Yemen. Saved that little girl's life. Now Melissa's in a really good position, especially with her game. She has a very crushing style. She just puts the shoulder in the face and really breaks her opponents. She has Elsa flattened out, starting to looking to attack either the Kimura, the Americana, or to pass him out.
See from this angle,
Elsa now
Cardenas
has an underhook.
Cardenas trying to reach deep inside Melissa's legs, see if she can try to transition to a deep half guard or X guard. I think Cardenas is trying to backdoor out. Lozano recognizing it. Lozano recognizing it. Still has her foot stuck.
Oh, now she passes the guard of Elsa.
Excellent transition there by Lozano.
Shoots the underhook. Oh, very nice. Now she's going to put the weight on her. She has to watch out for the roll. Very nice roll from Elsa.
And now we see Cardenas on top. Let's see what she can do.
Now we're in the... Melissa stands back up.
Back to a battle for the takedowns with these two blue belts.
Melissa's more of a top player. She doesn't really like to play her guard. Really more traditional smash passing style.
Grab the collar, put that foot. Work that foot sweep now. Pull it to you. Pull it to you and foot sweep.
3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this match.
Just about to reach the halfway mark of this battle of blue belts. Melissa Lozano's message: don't let your age, your history, or your current situation prevent you from starting. Training starts today. Motivational story by Melissa Lozano. Has overcame a lot to be where she's at today.
Although Melissa doesn't really look a day over the age of 29. She's 42. Elsa is 22. So as you can see, they're both very even.
As you said, Elsa making her blue belt debut.
Oh, nice roll through for Elsa.
Wow, that was smooth.
Elsa looking to stack pass.
Elsa now trying to make attempts to pass Lozano's guard.
Lozano's got good sleeve control right now.
Trying to knee slide through. Lozano doing a good job in shutting that off.
Nice spider guard from Melissa Lozano. Good job breaking it off by Elsa.
Keep moving, Melissa. Keep moving. Turn belly down. Grab this
Elsa transitioning.
Oh, nice spin by Elsa.
Can't quite see, but it looks like she's trying to go for an armbar now by Elsa.
Melissa's coming out. D's on the top of her head. Now she's coming to take the back of Elsa. Comes into the closed guard.
Once again, Elsa ends up on top. Good scramble there. 2 minutes left in this matchup.
Oh, now she has a triangle. If she can now grab her shin and cut the angle, she can finish this fight. She's got plenty of time to work it. It's getting tighter. She grabs her foot.
Elsa Cardenas in trouble now. Can Melissa Lozano finish this triangle?
Now Melissa's starting to lock it up. This is going to get tighter and tighter. Oh, this is tight now. This might be it.
Mounted triangle now by Lozano. It's just a matter of time. She has Cardenas in trouble.
Oh, this is a really tight triangle.
Can Cardenas survive this? She is in deep trouble now. Melissa Lozano pulling the head. Will she finish it?
She's got plenty of time to finish.
Referee Misael Miranda keeping a close eye on the action.
Oh, this is tight. This is really tight. I think she's either going to put Frozen out or she's going to tap her. This is really tight. If she can grab the arm, she can finish this fight as well. Oh, now Elsa's starting to escape.
Elsa Cardenas now showing a lot of heart, hanging in there.
40 seconds left.
She has to be careful that Lozano doesn't transition to armbar.
Keep the triangle, finish the armbar.
Oh, she's starting to pull the arm towards her.
Cardenas survived that triangle attempt.
She's still in it, though.
Not totally out of danger yet. Lozano has a couple of options here.
Now she hooks the leg. Getting very tight.
Will this be another last-second finish here at Submission
15
107?
seconds left.
Melissa Lozano is so close to the finish.
Can she finish this triangle?
5 seconds left. Will she get it?
That's it. Wow, what a match.
What a finish between these two ladies. Beautiful display of jiu-jitsu. A lot of high drama to a finish. Melissa Lozano was just so close to finishing that triangle choke. Elsa Cardenas showed her heart, showed that she has the heart to hang in there, fight off that triangle, and survive to the end of the match.
Both women had their moments. It was a really good match. Once it started going, you know, there was a big feeling out process for about a minute or two, but once it started going, it was a great fight.
Wow. And there we have it. Our final match of the evening.
That's going to do it for Texas Submission Hunter 7. On behalf of Garcia Promotions, we want to thank you for coming out.
And here we have
God bless you. Good
another
night.
awesome night of grappling action, hosted by promoter Eric Garcia and Garcia Promotions. Submission Hunter 7 from Gulf Coast Fight TV. I am Todd Moore. This is Daryl Liebes, wishing you all good night, good fight.